owner returned and was told by his utility company, hey, we'd love to restore your power, but there's a giant bear in the crawl space, and that's where we need access to. 525 pounds. Again, this is last April when this bear moved in. Now, when wildlife experts, they were called in, they were kind of even like, yeah, this bear is too big, man. They said a tranquilizer will not work. And if it does work, we don't have the machines to pull this big son of a bitch out from under your home. Well, guess what? After 9 months, authorities were finally able to coax Barry out. And after he left, they put an electrified mat that was placed at the entrance of the crawl space. And Barry has finally moved on. But the reason we're toasting Barry is because he moved on to the crawl space of another house a half a mile away.
Oh, no.
Yep. So listen, this guy's been dealing with this bear, and I don't know if you've seen videos of it or whatever. Bears are big, like he's big for a bear.
He's huge.
Everyone's like, look, man, I don't know what you want to say.
10 best hair metal ballads on Sitting Still.
Number 7.
From Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh. Mama, I'm coming. Oh.
Damn it, Steve.
We do not strip to this one, I don't think.
You can't because it involves your mom.
That's too much.
You know what I'm saying?
Is that it? I don't need her here right now.
Oh, I tip heavily on that.
How many people click on stepmom tabs? This is the perfect song to
But it's not stepmama, I'm coming home.
Maybe she can edit it.
It can't involve family.
Birth mama.
If my daughter, if my daughter was a stripper and she's like, Dad, I'd like you come see my show, I'd be like, no,
No.
I've already wiped your ass.
No.
No, I'm not doing that.
Already
Nobody got googly eyes and everything.
I've already seen it.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen it in its purest form.
That's right.
That's all I need.
I don't need
With
to
poop all over.
I don't gotta go back there.
Exactly.
Oh God.
I saw it. It's covered in urine and feces.
Could you imagine?
I don't need
Could
to
you imagine if
revisit
your
this.
son was in like Thunder Down Under or something? Would you go? Would you go?
Showtime.
Exactly.
They go by Tonka truck.
If you're talking to Brad, like, Brad, why don't you have one like that? Do you guys know how they circumcise a whale?
No.
Skin divers. Do you know what they call a bedpan in Russia? What do you call a bedpan in Russia?
What?
A Putin. Guys, did you know that having sex can make your day?
Oh, yeah?
Oh, can it?
Yeah. But backdoor will make your whole week. Couple more. What kind of music do baby bunnies like? Baby bunnies, what kind of music?
Hip-hop.
Hip-hop is correct, Dad. That's right.
Well done.
Yeah. Couple more. What does Michael Jackson drink? What does Michael Jackson drink?
Right?
Tee-hee.
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 And one more. I asked Surrey.
I was thinking Mike Tyson. My bad. So I went Sprite, yeah.
I asked Surrey. I said, Surrey, why am I so bad with women?
What did she say?
She said, I'm Alexa.
Oh no.
Shotgun gets.
Person.
Broke one of my front teeth. Tooth. The one on the left. I was sleeping at a summer camp on the top bunk. I fell out and broke my tooth.
So you fell off on the floor?
Yeah, it was like a concrete floor.
Did you ever get it replaced?
Yes.
Okay.
You did get it replaced. Okay.
How long ago was
I
this?
got a crown in when I was 7 or 8.
All right. That's a terrible aspect of Army life, and I can guarantee you Boy Scout life, because I slept on a top bunk for 3 summers in a row, and I was absolutely terrified every night I slept.
Really?
Yes. Because they were rounded off edges on the beds, man. And,
Yeah.
Wasn't research.
How did a tooth or teeth figure into the story? 206-803 Rod. Look, we have a caller on line 7. Steve.
I'm getting there, man. Oh. Hello, Chris. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, dude.
People are embarrassing.
I just didn't expect it.
10 best hair metal ballads. I'm sitting still.
Number 3.
From Def Leppard. Ooh, what's the power?
Bringing on the hard.
I'm sorry, but it's true. You're bringing on the
You could strip to this. Yes, you could. Yes, absolutely.
Now
All
picture the
day.
vampire teeth, the googly eyes.
Well, God bless Def Leppard. They did not have a lot of ballads.
No.
I mean, you might have hated their songs.
Right, but not a lot more. They do have a lot of stripped fantastic songs.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Like
They are kind of
Hysteria
a
was
stripper
built
band.
for stripping.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, I poured some sugar on me. I remember
God.
when they got interviewed, they said, yeah, the record was failing, and then all of a sudden all these strippers like in Florida started dancing
For
to it.
real.
Like they legitimately have attributed the success of that song and that record
That's where they raise
to strip
them.
clubs.
In Florida. They raise
Yeah.
all the strippers in Florida. And they spread out across the country.
They farm them out.
Yeah, the stripper farm.
Yeah, it really is.
I'm watering my stripper farm.
The minor league.
With
You
orange
just mix a
juice.
little cocaine in the water. And
They either get those wild strippers or the farm-raised ones.
Organic.
What do you call someone who takes care of chickens? What do you call someone who takes care of chickens?
A chicken tender.
A chicken tender, that is correct. Guys, why has Bono still not found what he's looking for? Bono from U2, why has he still not found what he's looking for?
I don't know.
Because the streets have no name to him.
I thought he was too close to the edge.
Based on our caller,
thinking-
what is Jesus' favorite band? Jesus, what is his favorite band?
9 Inch Nails.
9 Inch Nails.
Oh, damn.
I was going to say Christopher Cross.
Oh,
Damn it,
man.
Miles.
Yeah,
Christopher Cross.
You know what his favorite song is?
What's that?
Red, Red Wine.
Nice.
yeah.
Thank you for classing it back up, Ted.
You know what? I got you, bud.
So she called the dentist, and this happened over in Kirkland. Met down in Juanita at the dentist place at noon on Christmas morning, and he shoved the teeth back in my mouth.
And did they stick?
And-
Again.
That one of them took, the other one rotted, so I had to have that one. About a month later, he had to pull that one back out and give me like a prosthetic.
That's crazy to me.
But,
I never knew before today.
That you could replace a tooth if it fell out.
And have a reasonable
Yeah,
shot
and that
of
the
it growing
root
back.
system would connect
Yeah,
or
no-
whatever the deal is.
Yeah, no, one of them took, and they were my front teeth, and then at home, my old man's pulling out of the driveway with me and my sister in the car to go down to the dentist. My buddy rides up on his bike, knocks on the window, and my dad rolled it down. He goes, "Here, I found another tooth."
Oh, no.
Yeah. So,
That's fair. But she has all fake teeth now, good-looking veneers, all that.
Well, she's lived with dentures the rest of her life.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
What is lye exactly? I've heard of it. I mean, what is it used for? What is the practical application to have that in your home?
Soap, I believe.
It's not soap. It's super
for cleaning
concentrated,
purposes.
but not on
I
the
mean,
human
my mom-
body.
My mom grew up on a farm, and so lye was probably for cleaning purposes.
Okay.
My understanding,
You know,
like the mob used lye. You know what I mean? Like it's a seriously concentrated, super caustic, whatever.
There's
But
a whole season on The Wire, right? That's how they got covering up the dead bodies.
Oh.
They put them in those vacant homes and throw the lye.
Also,
on them.
they used to go to Home Depot and buy bags of lime. So is lime the same as lye?
I don't think it's the same. I don't think so.
Like
I'm
that
not
you would chalk
100%.
a baseball field with. That's what they were covering the bodies with.
I think it was lye.
Okay. Maybe it is.
Either way. But yeah,
Yeah.
lye, I remember from the 70s, we never had it in my home, but a couple of my friends' parents did. It was always in the garage. And like I said, it's next to gasoline, all kinds of things that not fit for human
Dad,
consumption.
do not Google how do you cover a dead body in lye or lime.
Why? I'm going to go The Wire first.
All right. Okay.
Okay, that's
But
the
I'm
way to
pretty
do it.
sure it
Just
was
be careful,
lye,
right?
not lime.
We've all got a
the
weird
fields.
Google history, but that one might take it over the edge.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,455. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And you are in the Men's Room. On tap today, the return of Who Sucks Less. We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, the Men's Room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Diggity John.
All right, here we go. A woman steals her coworker's Stanley Cup, and you won't believe what she used it for. Yeah. Meanwhile, a truck spilled its load, and the contents would stun any Marylander to the core. Man knocks on a stranger's door and asks him if he can make a pizza to eat. A teacher attacks 11-year-old with something from her feet. And a Florida driver uses a remote-controlled device to hide his license plate. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, let's talk about addiction. Addiction is defined as the fact or condition of being addicted to a particular substance. You don't say. Come on. Anyway, you know that already. And pretty much everyone you know is an addict. Yeah, you might not think you are because you don't smoke, you don't drink, you don't do drugs, you don't gamble, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, according to the top 10 addictions of modern society, you're an addict if you drink 5 or more cups of coffee a day. Where are you at, Mike?
I'm right in there at 5.
You're not quite an addict, but you're on the border.
Depends on the day of the week.
According to them. Do you scroll through your phone during all of your available free time? Everyone who ever has ridden mass transit ever, you're an addict. Because you might be addicted to the internet or modern technology. Other addictions include video games, also known as children, food, and sometimes you can be addicted to work. And now, sure, you might be known as a workaholic, a really good worker, but clinically speaking, you're a freaking addict. That's right. You're just the productive version of a meth head. Now, the truth is, it's hard not to be addicted to something. And we have plenty of news stories to back that up. We have the story of Jason Momoa, how he quit smoking, which, believe it or not, is quite a harrowing story. We have a 14-year-old kid who has a screen addiction, not just gaming, but a screen addiction. How the World Cup apparently is boosting gambling addiction, and on it goes. But today we're talking addictions, right? It could be drugs, it could be something else, and some are worse than others. We know that. But we want to know your addiction. So today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, whether it's drugs, hobbies, sex, whatever, we want to know what is or what was your addiction.
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Live Night, the livest radio you will ever see. everything is performed live. Live hosts, live sound effects, live voice actors, live screw-ups, live laughs, and of course, live music. The Daily Mix Show, totally live. The Men's Room, totally live. Live Night returns February 13th. Live Night 2026. Yachty and naughty. No flares, no lifeboat. All live. What could possibly go wrong? Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Going on a slingshot ride that sends you into the air at intense speeds is nerve-wracking enough, but for James Dunham, the experience was worsened when he lost his front tooth in the process. Luckily, though, for the internet, the whole thing was captured on video.
Yay!
Now, they say, like all rides in the Slingshot, the footage was uploaded to the Daytona Slingshots Facebook page, where actually you can go there and watch the experience. After being noticed and posted on TikTok, the clip has amassed over 1.5 million likes. The clip sees the coach screaming alongside one of his cheer team students at the Daytona Beach ride before his fake front tooth unexpectedly falls out of his mouth. Shock visibly sets into Dunham, who stops screaming or smiling, but not for long. After a while, he turns to the girl and says, "You want to hear something really crazy?" Although she says no.
I love that.
He continues, "No, I got fake teeth, and they just flew out when I yelled." The girl, who is clearly entertained by the situation, begins hysterically laughing when he smiles, showing her his new lack of front teeth. "You don't have teeth," she says, in between laughs. "No," he says. She asks the question we're all thinking and says, "Where did it go? Why didn't you take it out before you went?" She continued. He says, "Because I've never had that happen before." With partial fake teeth ranging on average between $700 and $3,000, it became one expensive slingshot ride. Now, they say, although most have mistaken the encounter for a date gone wrong, Dunham confirmed the whole cheer team were waiting on the ground along with everyone's parents. He also confirmed that he has since received a new tooth to replace the lost one. He said he managed to lose his own teeth in the first place, saying, "I was in the 6th grade, we're playing basketball at recess, and I was running for a loose ball and just got shoved in the back. And when I got shoved, I went face first into the bleachers."
That'll do it. Ooh.
So our question, how did a tooth or teeth figure into the story? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, JB. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hello, hola.
Hola.
All right, so kind of a perfect timing for this. I had an abscess tooth the week before the Super Bowl, and I went to my dentist, and he said, "I can't pull this until you take a whole round of antibiotics, and that means you can't have even so much as a sniff of alcohol for the next 7 days." Right before the Super Bowl.
And I'm assuming that you're also in a lot of pain at this time, right?
Oh my God! I actually was in a class, and I walked to the front to the teacher and said, "I'm leaving."
I get it, man.
Said, "Why?" And I said, my head is going to explode."
Yeah, I think toothaches are some of the most unbearable pain, but you had to wait a week before they would do it. Why did you have to wait? I've had one emergency tooth extraction. It was on a weekend, and I've been in crippling pain like you were for a couple of days. My wife, as wives do, was finally like, "Go get this S checked out." My buddy, and this was at night too, so my buddy knows a dentist very well, Batman, somehow made this call. This woman agreed. She was not my normal dentist. She agreed to come in. I had to go to Magnolia, and she extracted the tooth that night. She's the one who wouldn't let me keep my tooth.
Oh, yeah.
But she extracted my tooth that night, but I did not have to wait a week. It was just, let's go.
How old were you when this happened?
Yeah. I'm sorry, what?
How old were you when this went down?
Oh, God, probably mid-20s.
Okay.
Maybe.
All right.
It was a long time ago. But I mean, like they told me I had to go through a whole round of antibiotics because the thing was so infected that if they would have pulled it, it would have just caused even more problems.
And what exactly? I mean, I hear an abscess tooth. I know it's negative. I know that it is bad. But what actually has happened to the tooth for it to be called abscess?
It's infected. It's just like it's just this big glob of bad juju in your mouth.
And it's what, under the gum line at the roots, I guess?
Yeah, and it was the exact back tooth. It wasn't my my wisdom tooth, but it was the one right in front of that, and it was awful.
Did you get it
was
done,
terrible.
or did you push it off because of the Super Bowl?
No, I got it done.
All right.
I sat by myself in a lazy boy chair watching the Super Bowl in the dark. I think it was the year that the Bills missed the freaking field goal right at the end.
Oh, that was their first. Yeah, the
Giants
Bills
won.
Yep. That was their first shot.
Yeah.
Wide right, Scott
it
Norwood.
Was nasty. Yeah. Yes. Norwood.
Norwood missed it right. Yep. I remember that.
Damn.
When I was,
have you had your wisdom teeth pulled out?
Oh yeah. I went to an Army doctor who pulled my teeth out. He had his own practice, but he had been an Army doctor up until this point.
Okay.
So I was awake during the entire procedure. The anesthesias were all local, and he went in with pliers, and he went in
with a chisel,
yeah,
and a hammer,
like a screwdriver. Because some just come out on their own, others need to be cracked and taken out in pieces.
And you can hear them twisting the bone in your skull.
And the first one needed to be cracked, and I was hoping he could just pull it out, and goes through the process, gets this entire thing out, and I'm praying to God that the next one comes out, and it did, and I was like, thank God. Then he goes to the top, and 3 out of the 4 teeth needed to be chiseled out.
Just the sound.
Not only that, but I have another molar that is up in my jawline. So I had a 5th molar that is still stuck in my cheek.
I would say all of my wisdom teeth are stuck in my face. Right? So they do the x-rays every time, and they say, we know you have not had your wisdom teeth taken out. I'm like, I haven't. They're like, they haven't dropped. Did they cause you any problems? I'm like, man, I'm completely unaware of them until I show up at the dentist and you guys do the x-rays. And I'm like, do I need to get them out? They're like, we can if you just want to have a surgery to get them out. But they're like, at your age, it is unlikely. That, and I am so grateful for that, because no one who's gotten a wisdom teeth out has ever had a great story about the experience.
I thought they had to come out.
I think.
I guess that you're a rare case, because obviously the dentist told
they
you
just
don't
won't
have to.
drop, right? So I think if they break the gum line, it's important to get them out of there. I'm not sure of the whole thing, but with me, they're like, look, man, and the best we can tell by the x-rays, like, you develop them because all human beings, I believe, end up with these, but yours have not moved since we started seeing you, like 15 years. Or like, they're not even trying to do anything. Basically, I have lazy wisdom teeth, and I'm very, very appreciative
I went,
of that.
and this was years ago. We were still in Maryland, just to get, like, something just felt weird with one of them. And they were just like, just come in next week. We'll take them all out.
They'll never just pull one.
Right. And I just remember the dentist was like, well, basically in time, almost everybody has to have them out. But I was lucky. I mean, they put me full under.
Really?
Yeah.
When I had my emergency extraction, the same thing as Miles. I mean, you got the locals, and I didn't care the tools she had to use. I was not prepared for the sound that you hear in your head. So it's like when you plug your ears and talk, you sound louder to yourself.
Yeah.
So when it's already inside of your head, it's super loud, and then it's nothing but the sound of cracking, and you realize they're breaking bones off of my skull. That is essentially what's going on.
Yeah.
And that kind of made it uncomfortable. Then she showed me the tooth. It looked effed up, man, but she showed it to me. I'm like, can I keep it? She goes, no. I'm like, well, it's my tooth. She's like, I know. I said, well, why can't I keep it? And she explained, it's a biohazard.
Infection.
It's like when we remove something from the human body and it's infected, we don't give it to you.
Right.
It's like,
when I had that emergency one, right, I had a root canal. That's the famous story where I say, I go, Doc, I need more gas. And he's like, there's no nerves. You shouldn't be feeling anything at this point.
Damn.
Like, but I'm feeling good.
Right, because he had already done the hard part. It's basically like, can I just have some? That's basically what I was asking for.
Yeah.
Can I just
give me a shot?
Here's a funny one for you. 8th grade Mrs. Adams English class.
Okay.
I will never forget this. I got an oral book report. Don't remember what the book was. It wasn't the one where I accidentally quoted the fact that I watched a movie.
Gregory Peck. Yeah.
I do remember that. Yeah, that was not good. Kill a Mockingbird. Blew that one. But so I'm up there giving the oral report, and at the time I'd just gotten braces.
Okay.
And part of the deal back then, and these are the old metal versions. Just, I mean, they're cutting up the inside.
Did you have the
mouth.
Saturn ring too, or just the braces?
I just had the braces.
Okay.
But man, they were so rough. You had to kind of pack them with wax, just so that they wouldn't rub the insides of your cheek. Like you got a little thing of wax to put in, like beeswax.
Kids
or
have
something.
no idea now.
It was horrible. But one of the things that I also had was an overbite. And with an overbite, they used to give you these rubber bands, and you would clip them to the top of your teeth.
Is that what the rubber bands were for?
Yeah, they're for to
I
readjust
never
your
knew
jaw.
because, again, probably about the same age. Like the kids at my school that had braces, some of them had rubber bands, some of them did not. I never knew why, but okay, now I know.
I get up there and I do my book report. In the middle of my book report, I don't know what the hell I was talking about, but as I'm doing the report, one of the rubber bands decides it's going to let go and it shoots out. Okay?
And you hear it too, like
ding, everybody saw it. No, it flies under the Lisa Shuttleworth was. I will never forget this. It hit her in the shoulder and dropped down in her lap, and she's like, "Ew, ew." Everyone saw the damn thing flying, so everyone's just bursting out laughing.
How mortified are you?
I'm just like, oh man, sorry, So I stop for a second. I go over. I pick it up off of her thigh, and I'm holding on to it while I'm doing my book report. So at the end of the book report, Mrs. Adams, by the way, I'm facing the class. She's sitting in her desk listening to the report.
Yeah.
Now I still have this on paper. I still need to turn in I'm just reading off of my written report, right? But I got to turn that thing in. So at the end of the report, she's like, great job, blah blah blah. She knew. The news doing bad crap?
Yeah, for sure.
Bring us 3 stories each and every week. It is up to us to determine out of those 3 stories which one sucks the least. Is there a theme to this week?
Maybe the first dude has to do with theft. We got porch pirates, you got people that steal cars, right? Your regular garden variety stuff. And then a guy who, maybe the cops overreacted. Sure, they ask you not to spit in public, but in his case, there's some extenuating circumstances, but it got a little out of control.
I'm real bad at that.
Yeah, but in this case, I know that. But in this case, the guy, he had a good reason to do so.
If you look outside our building right now, you'll find at least 3 or 4 of my lugs on the ground.
Oh, for sure.
At any given time. I know it's not cool. I just, as soon as I walk out the door, man,
yeah,
I do it every time. I don't know why.
But you do it every time.
It doesn't matter if I'm at home.
Mm-hmm.
If I walk out of a door, I don't know what the trigger is. I'll let go of a lug.
100% of the time.
I'm telling you, it's.
I know, it's just,
and when I do it, I'm like, why do I keep doing this? Like,
there's boxes out there. Look for a little green spot.
I do occasionally.
He creates the green spots, Ted.
I do occasionally.
Like I'm fighting a cold. And I coughed up a loogie the other day, but I was driving, and I specifically pulled over, so I found a green patch to spit it out.
Really? Oh. You pulled over?
Well, I didn't want to spit it out in my parking lot.
Oh, you were still in the parking lot.
I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. See, that's
I know
problem.
you don't care.
I know. I should. I very much should.
Everybody in the building knows you don't care.
I know. Stupid me.
Well, somebody's going to get sick one day.
Who Sucks Less is coming up at 4:30 on the program. Also, programming note, please join us tomorrow on the program, 4:30, the one and only Dan Patrick.
Some of you already know that.
Joins us tomorrow. Well, we talked a little bit about it yesterday, and then we get word today that on the actual Dan Patrick show. Now, keep in mind, Dan Patrick is syndicated across the country on the premier networks. He's also in Canada. He's also in Mexico.
He's doing okay for himself.
He's doing very well. He's what they call a successful syndicated show, you see.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So he's on the air, and I guess one of our listeners called him up and says, hey, man, I'm looking forward to you being on Thursday on the men's room. And he's like, yeah, man, I'm showing up with the men's room. I heard they're, great show, number 1 show in Seattle for a number of years, blah, 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 blah. So thank you, KJR, for getting that out there for us.
Yeah, we didn't. So
I'll have to text my buddies tonight.
I didn't realize.
We were on KJR, bitches.
We didn't know.
I didn't know Dan Patrick was on there. I just know their morning show and their afternoon show.
Yeah, I didn't know he was on there either.
Yeah.
And but I'd heard today through the grapevine that somebody called the show to say, I'm looking forward to the interview. And then Dan Patrick espoused some very nice things about our program. And then we found out right before the show on a quote-unquote rival station, if you want to call it that.
Well, those guys are doing fine. The Seahawks are, the Mariners. I mean, think about it. The Kraken are playing pretty well. They
don't know or care. Just thought it was funny. Like,
going on.
Our bad.
They're okay. Dan Patrick tomorrow at 4:30. We're very happy to have him on the program. Today we're going to talk about addiction, and obviously there's all kinds of addictions out there, and you might not think they're really addictions. But if you do them a lot, you're somewhat addicted to them.
If you have a hard time with your day because you can't do something, that's your addiction.
Yeah, I'm going through the list of all the stuff, and they're talking about the World Cup coming, and people are going to start betting on those matches. And they're saying, it's a problem. And now in the city of Kansas City, they're providing addiction resources ahead of the World Cup. They don't have to worry about the Chiefs, so I guess now this is what they're leaning on. But either way, I started thinking to myself, "Oh man, thank God I'm not addicted to gambling."
Yes, you are.
I know I am.
You do it every.
I did not, but I didn't do it
day.
today because we're doing a show on addiction, and I wanted.
So that's the only reason you didn't do it today.
That is correct.
Okay.
Because I was like, you know what? I don't need to buy a scratch-off ticket or two today.
But does it bother you knowing that you have not done it?
No. No, it doesn't. No,
Okay.
it really
I'm
doesn't.
saying you do it
I
every
like-
single day.
I like playing them, but I am addicted to them. I mean, I really am.
Do you gamble anything else?
No. Like I don't sports bets. I would if I was at a casino and there was a game on. I would take advantage of the
Pull tabs?
situation. Pull tabs, I will do. Yeah.
All right.
Bless you.
Maybe you do like gambling.
Yeah, more so than I.
But not addicted. You know what I mean?
But to me,
we used to work with a guy. This is before the internet really took over, so everything was still in the newspaper. And I just thought this guy was a voracious consumer of news. All right, and he worked middays, I guess it was, on like the easy listening station, blah blah blah, the station that would play Christmas music. This is back in Baltimore. And one day he came flying into the studio. Most of the newspaper is still sitting on the desk there. He's like, "Have you seen the sports section?" And I thought he was telling me some breaking news about sports. I'm like, "No, man, what happened?" He's like, "I don't know what happened, man. I just need the sports section." I'm like, "Why do you need the sports
What was
section?"
that guy's name?
And keep in mind, we had a sports station. There were only 2 stations in this building. He did not work on the sports station. So finally I asked him, I'm like, "Why do you need the sports section?" Because it's probably in the other studio where they do sports. You do, well, garbage, frankly. But I mean, why do you need it? He's like, so this is when I found out he had a bookie. I don't know if he was in debt, if he was ahead, whatever it was, but there were some bets he desperately wanted to place. And I'm trying to think, what's in season right now? And I cannot remember what sport he told me, but I mean, it had to be like you with the Willow Channel. Like, I'm betting on cricket. Like, this guy would bet on
He bet on a lot of stuff.
freaking thing that existed. And then from that point on, I just kept my eye on him, and I realized this guy's in it deep. That's the only thing he did. Like, once he put a song on, like, here's Cher. He had the paper open. He's got a highlighter, and he's on the phone with his bookie making bets on. I mean, it can be, dude. What's the Puppy Bowl? I'm telling you, it's going to be a child makes the wins the cutest. Like, if you said there's a bet, he was in, and I'm like, you are a desperate, sad little man.
I've got rules on my dumbass gambling. So my rule is I'm not a gamer. I don't play table games or anything like that. I strictly go to a slot machine. My rule is I will bet up to $100. And after that, I'm done. If I make anything more than $100, I'm out. For an example, last week I played $60 worth of pull tabs at a bar down in Tacoma.
All right.
I won $107. I'm out. So that's my rule. That's my rule. If I make a couple bucks, I'm out. Then I tip the girl $20 or whatever.
I generally, if I'm in Vegas, I will play slots. I don't play table game. And this is just me. Gambling doesn't mean much to me. And yeah, I'll make a bet with my buddies on the game, blah, blah, blah. But generally speaking, I'm like, look, my money ain't free.
No.
If I got to go to work to get it, I do not gamble it away.
But
I mean, I love shooting dice. I just don't do it all the time.
Right.
Like
so
I can go.
you're not addicted.
Right. Last time I was at Emerald Queen Casino, I went to watch fights. I hung out at some of the restaurants. I slept in the hotel. But I just was like, I don't need to go shoot dice right now.
But at the same time, okay, I'm at where was I over the break? I was at the Agua Caliente Casino in lovely Palm Springs, California.
It's just like Yakima.
Yeah, it really is. And but I was playing this game and I was doing pretty well, making a little bit of money. But I sat at that booth for an hour. I was there for an hour. So in the time that I might have made $50, whatever the deal was.
Yeah.
But by the time I'm done, I have had 2 Jack and Cokes, 1 Budweiser, and I've smoked at least 4 cigarettes.
Sure.
While I'm gambling. So all of those, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, I'm not addicted to anything. Oh, you got a drink, you got a beer,
your smokes, right.
you got a cigarette.
You're
and
just not
gambling.
addicted to gambling.
Right,
Everything you've surrounded yourself
exactly.
with is your addiction.
Exactly.
You know?
Right. It's just like,
and that's the thing about a casino, because I will tell you, man, you know, I'm looking around like, God, these people, I mean, they got up at 6 a.m. because they got to gamble. And like you said, I am choking down cigarettes playing the slots. Like, look at them. Meanwhile, they're not smoking.
Right.
Just to put that in mind. So I'm blowing my
look.
money on cigarettes.
Well, and like you were saying earlier, though, like there's people that drink that don't drink, aren't addicted.
Sure.
And there's a lot of people that bet that aren't. And then for some people, that is
their
Yeah.
jam.
Hey, man, you go to Vegas, depending on your situation. When I was married, I go to Vegas. You know the deal, man. You jump in the shower, 5 minutes, you're downstairs. You know how long she's going to take. This is going to take a little bit of time.
Forever.
So I go downstairs. You know, I'll get a couple drinks. I'll sit there. and I'll play slot machines until she comes down, and then we'll go and do whatever we want to do.
I'm always just meet me at the bar. Like, that, I'm going to be there. And trust me, that causes its own series of problems. It's like you have a problem. I know I have a problem, but the other problem is they have a bar who does not know I have a problem, so they will hand me what I would like when I ask for it.
Speaking of smoking, Jason Momoa, we all know him, Aquaman. He has revealed he nearly died while surfing, a terrifying incident that changed him instantly. He was on that Smartless podcast with Jason Bateman and Sean Haynes and Will Arnett for a talk, and they were discussing his 2007 near-death experience. I love the way this guy was saved, too. The Hawaii-born actor said he was surfing off of Maui in October of that year, weeks after the birth of his daughter, when the leash of his surfboard broke, leaving him stranded in a crazy spot on the outer reef. Apparently, it just took him out.
Yeah.
About a mile from shore, where his companions could not see him. He said the 10-foot waves kept crashing over his head and ultimately ripped his shorts off. Momoa said he was sure he was about to die.
Sure?
Like, I literally gave up, and I'm screaming inside, and my foot just hits the outer reef. I dig my feet into the coral. I could barely put my lips above the water just to breathe and get a break. Now, after about 10 minutes, he said his friend, surfing legend Laird Hamilton,
of course,
was able to rescue him. Now, I don't know if you've ever seen Laird Hamilton before.
But of course, that's the guy.
Can't remember who he's married to, ex-tennis player. Either way, Laird Hamilton, he's like that guy. Like, if you were to chisel what you believe, like, Atlas would look like, that's Laird Hamilton.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, he's just got that look about him like, Jesus Christ, man, who made you?
Volleyball player, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Incident left Momoa with more than bloodied feet. He said he felt like he had a second chance at life. I'd already given up. So it's like, you've already given up and died, and have a second chance at it. And it had a profound impact.
Gabrielle Reese,
yeah. Momoa was an addicted smoker at the time. He said, I couldn't even stop for my kids. I couldn't stop for my ex-wife, Lisa Bonet. He said, but the moment I came out, I never smoked again.
Wow.
So I guess it takes life and death to get you to quit smoking cigarettes.
Maybe, yeah.
That's how it's going to go down. But they do say this about smoking. And this was one of the problems that they say is all-encompassing about any addiction that people have ultimately that leads to treatment. So if you go to AA, if you go to Gamblers Anonymous, if you go to drug addiction, if you do any of these things, there's one commonality between all of them.
I'd say there's two.
Well, there's a couple of them, but one is for sure that the majority of these people have a higher percentage of people who smoke cigarettes than the average population.
And what are they chugging while they're smoking their cigarettes?
Coffee.
Right. But here's the thing. Congress doesn't have a problem with coffee, so they'll never make it illegal. But they even said if coffee were invented in the modern day, there's no chance it would be legal. But they said smoking, coffee, and there's one other one, alcohol. They said it kind of gets grandfathered in because it's always been around. But had it not been around before, you introduce a neurotoxin, which is alcohol, which makes people act crazy. We've all been there.
Yep.
Like, there is zero chance that this would pass in any country to be legal because it would be as bad as any other drug that you do.
Well,
right?
caffeine, you're missing the other number one used drug in the world.
What?
Sugar.
But is that considered a drug? I don't know.
I believe so.
They say
the
caffeine definitively is a drug.
I see, those are the most.
People have a
used
sugar
drugs.
addiction. There's people who walk around all the time with candies. And they can't.
Right, it gives you a dopamine hit.
It definitely does that.
Well, I bought a about 7 months ago. I bought a Nespresso. Have you guys ever seen one of these things? It's a little
on TV. Yeah,
it's basically the equivalent of a Keurig, but you make espresso.
My buddy's got one.
So I've got one. I loved it. I mean, I'm ripping like 2 or 3 of these a night after dinner because I always like an espresso. If I'm in a restaurant that has one for dessert, I want an espresso just to pick me up a little bit. So I bought this thing, man, and I can't turn it off. I'm just ripping through pods, like 2 or 3 a night, and I still can go to bed fine. I don't have any sleep problems with that then, but I realized, man, I'm drinking a ton of this crap. So probably about 5 months ago, I completely cut out coffee.
Yeah.
And went straight tea. And a lot of it had to do with my throat, a lot of it had to do with other things, but I just went straight tea. Now, I will have an occasional cup of coffee. It's not very often, but when I do, man, I feel like, Ted, if you were to rip a cigarette right now, you get a buzz off of it.
I was ripping one on New Year's Day.
Yeah, and you probably got a pretty good buzz.
Yeah, it was wild.
That's right. Well, I got an Americano from Cafe Ladro the other day, man, and I'm driving to work, man, and my hands are sweating.
Yeah,
and I'm kind of shaking. I'm like, Jesus, man, if you just take a little bit of time off, even from caffeine, you don't realize the jolt that you're going to get out of it.
Yeah.
And it wasn't an uncomfortable buzz. I was like, I am buzzing, man.
You feel it.
This is insane. So our question today, what is or what was your addiction? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Zach. Welcome to the men's room.
Zach, you there? Zach,
Turn your radio down.
Well, he's not going to hear it for a while.
No one should have to hear Ted's voice twice.
Yeah, it's going to be a second.
All right, Zach, hold the line. We'll come back and get you after the break there. What is
What am I
or...
catching strays for?
I'm just saying, when we went there, it was you. I was ripping cigs on New Year's Day.
What a way to start the new year. This is my resolution.
You did sound enthusiastic.
I'm going to be addicted to nicotine again.
Somebody, I was at a bar, somebody said, you want one? And I was like, yeah, it's New Year's Day. I'm going to smoke a cig.
You do it, what, like once a year, maybe?
Probably.
If even that.
I still have one left.
But the thing that pisses me off that you can just do that and walk away.
Well, yeah. But
know
it's
what
just
I mean?
not my thing.
Right.
Yeah, I know. I'm just...
Well, you could pick up a bag of chips, take your hand out of it.
Yeah, that's true.
We all got something. What is or what was your addiction? 206-803-ROCK. The book.
Humble brag.
So I walk over and she says something else, and when I'm talking to her, because I guess the tension, the other one flies out and smacks her in the forehead. I mean, in the forehead, dude. Like ding pop, and now. I mean, it's mayhem in the classroom. It is absolute, like, no one can keep it together. She actually handed me my other rubber bands. I remember. Then I went to the bathroom and put it back in. And when I walked back into the class, the entire class burst out laughing again. And I'm just like, man, my bad.
You shot her in the forehead.
I shot Lisa Shuttlesworth in the shoulder, and I shot my teacher in the forehead with two separate bands. And one book award.
Damn.
Ding, pow. It's like, man, like, people were like, they would walk up to me like, don't answer.
Right.
Just
Keep
dodge
your
me.
mouth
Like, don't hit me in the face with the freaking rubber band.
Did you get food stuck in there?
Oh, my God, yeah.
Like, I had a cousin.
I had a water pick, dude.
Yeah, and he had them in there. And I remember once we went to breakfast, and I'm probably exaggerating as I don't remember the time, but it seemed like it was half an hour later. And I was like, what are you chewing on? He's like, sausage. I'm like, from breakfast?
Yeah. Yes. Well, my
I
was lucky. My aunt was a dentist, and that was not very regular at the time to give people water picks.
No, not at all.
So I had this big ass machine. I mean, just think like anything that's antiquated. It looked much bigger than it needed to be. But it was always sitting on my sink. So my friends came over. Like, what is that? Like, it's a water pick. They're like, can I try it? So everybody was pretty well interested in that too.
That was like cutting edge technology, man. Kids now, man. We're growing up. How many people called you brace face?
Oh God!
Right, exactly.
Right. Metal mouth, whatever.
I never hear it now. Right, the kids get braces. None of the other
4
kids
eyes.
care.
I mean, think about all.
You don't get 4, nothing. Right, kids now they did that, which is a good thing. But also, kids get Invisalign. So my son's telling me that one of his buddies just got braces. Right, because I guess all things that involve the teeth they just call braces. So this kid comes over. And the kid's like, hi, Mr. Steve. And I'm looking at him, and the kid probably freaked out because I'm just staring at his mouth. And I don't see anything. And I'm like, dude, I was told that you just got braces. This is how it comes together. So it's Invisalign, all right? But the way he said it is like, I just got Invisalign. I was like, oh, Jesus, dude. I was like,
now you're like the waitress at Outback.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I would not have known until because I can't see him because he's like, you can barely tell that they're there. I'm like, yeah, listen, man, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I can tell you got braces. I'm like, but you can't see them.
What was it, 7 spices?
That was seven spices of each shake. Yeah, I know.
Maybe she had Invisalign braces.
Yeah. No, she had braces.
Oh, she did.
She?
Well, there you go.
Or no, you know what? It might have just been a lisp.
Right.
Okay, God, that was awful.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, I see more adults with braces now, though. And you're right. When I was a kid, it was like
you did not want to get braces.
And that, but like, I mean, you see athletes all the time.
Sure.
Like I know more adults that get them than anybody else.
Absolutely, man. But like I said, with Invisalign, it helps. I just was looking at this kid like, dude, you can't even tell. I got Invisalign, so no one can tell I have braces. I'm like,
yeah, his eyes bug out too. They fucking seem like he's insane.
I think I'm adding that part, but
right.
I mean, when he started talking to me, I took everything not to laugh. I was like, oh, buddy, because I've known this kid for years at that point. Like,
this is gonna be years of this.
Yeah, people can tell, man.
Can't tell.
Mr. Steve.
How did a tooth or teeth figure into the story? 206-803-ROCK.
Just telling, man. I would not have. No one could tell. I'm like, are you sure?
My guy.
I'm sure. Hello, Richard. Welcome to the men's room. Said men's line.
Hola.
Hola.
So, I want to say I was like in second grade when this happened. I was riding my bike around my old neighborhood, and I was going down this hill super, super fast. And I just gotten onto like one of those kind of smaller mountain bikes.
Yeah.
Where you can't pedal backwards to brake, and I've never had no experience with one of those. So my stupid head decided to hit the front brakes and sent me over the handlebars and face first into the pavement, causing me to chip one of my teeth, and it forced my two front teeth inwards.
Oh. So you look like a snake, kind of.
Yeah.
Now, I guess you go home, and will they take you to the dentist, or do they take you to the hospital?
My mom threw an ice pack on it and said, "You're good."
Well, I'm assuming they were still your baby teeth, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
That's why the parents just making a logical decision. They're going to come out anyway.
Yeah, that's. I never care if my kids had a problem with the baby teeth. I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter. But how about when your adult teeth grew in? Did they grow in normally?
No, my adult teeth are still kind of crooked. So sometimes, like they point kind of inwards, almost at like both kind of like a slight 45-degree angle.
Maybe you bent the root system.
I think that's what I did, but yeah, I remember the next day when I woke up, I had a scab all over my face.
With your teeth kind of angled in, do you bite your tongue more than the average person?
I think so, because there are so many times I've bitten my tongue. I don't even know what the average person biting their tongue is.
I'm going to say, look, when it happens, you're always shocked because you're like, your teeth and your tongue, they have this understanding about who takes what space, so it really annoys people, but maybe once a year.
Well,
maybe.
You've been chewing your entire life. You figure you got this one down like walking, but every once in a while you fall.
Right, you bite your own frickin' tongue.
Or you bite the inside of your cheek or whatever the deal is.
Well, how many times do you think you bite your tongue in a year?
Ooh, I would probably say 5.
That's more than most people. That's more.
That is. It doesn't seem as high as I thought he was going to say.
Right. I mean, we're almost disappointed, but good for you. It's still more than the average.
What is the science behind the human body and baby teeth? Because there's really nothing else that we reproduce on our body. Is there? Am I losing my mind on that?
It might just
I'm missing
be
something.
The space in your mouth. Although I'm not sure, but think about it. When you're born, your skull is 5.
But you already have them in there. Like the adult teeth are already in your mouth.
Yeah, that's a good point.
No matter what. So why don't you just get those to start?
I know, same thing with puppies, though, right?
I feel like most animals just lose teeth.
Do they? I mean,
but if we lose a teeth now, you can't. It doesn't grow another one.
Right.
I mean, only
So
sharks,
why?
I think, regenerate. I mean, you get 2 sets, right? So you got the baby teeth, and I honestly don't know
why.
But you know what? Honestly, it might have to do with the fact that you're a mammal and that, in theory, you breastfeed.
I don't know.
Right, and it's just why I don't know if you want adult teeth.
Are we the only animals
clamping
that
down.
have baby teeth?
No. Puppies.
Most mammals. I just looked it up. Most mammals, including like dogs, cats, have baby teeth.
I'm guessing it's
that
a
fall
suckling
out
thing.
replaced by permanent.
See, but I've never seen
don't
I've never
know.
seen a tooth from one of my kittens or from a puppy.
I haven't seen it from my cat, but I definitely saw it from the dog.
You did see a tooth.
Yeah, because, and puppies, one thing, they're going to chew and bite on anything that they possibly can, right? That's their go-to, and they're razor sharp. They're tiny, but you would mess with like a rope toys and all that kind of thing, you would find the occasional fang embedded in there. Yeah.
How did a tooth or teeth figure into the story? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Shannon. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, how's it going? Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Well, thank you, man.
to the show.
We appreciate that.
So my story is actually about my wife. She kind of has this condition. I've never pinned it down, but she basically faints occasionally. It's only happened a couple times, but she was at work at a movie theater, and she fainted while kind of working. She was still trying to work. She was standing up, and she basically fell flat on her face, and it knocked her front tooth clean out.
Just one of them?
Just one of them. Split her scalp, split her forehead, and
Jesus.
knocked her tooth out.
And were you guys already
And then-
married when this happened?
Not at the time. We were just dating at the time.
How much
the
uglier
worst-
did she look? And this is no insult, but no one looks better missing a tooth, right? There's just no one on this earth where you take out a
Yeah.
tooth and you say, "Oh, that's what we were looking for."
Nice.
I mean, so
Yeah,
when
it
you
was not-
see
it
her,
was not a great look.
What do you know what kind of condition she has?
Some type of anemia of
Now,
some sort.
is it-
She's only passed out about 5 times. We've been together for like 12 years, and she's passed out like 5 times.
What I mean, do you worry about her driving? I mean, do you think she
Yes,
should walk around
all
with a
the
helmet
time.
on, or when she's swimming?
I worry about her all the time. We actually went to Mexico about a year and a half ago, and she had kind of a faint spell on the plane, and they almost diverted the plane.
why did they
worried
not?
she
Were
was
you like, "Do not divert this"? It's
There
just
was
something she does.
A doctor. There was an actual like military doctor on the flight, and he had stuff with him, and they checked her out and said she was okay.
How long is she out when she passes out?
About 2 or 3 minutes. It's just a couple minutes, and then she's out. But
Is it- it's
the
not
worst
a-
part of the story. Oh, sorry. The worst part of the story is that when the paramedics came, she was at work, so they called the paramedics immediately. Paramedics came, they found the tooth on the ground, rinsed it out, and said, "This is going to hurt," and then they shoved it back into her face.
Oh, did it
Really
stick?
hard.
Did it stick?
It did. It stuck it actually was fine for about 2 years.
Wow.
And then
I didn't know you could do
eventually-
that.
Eventually her gums pushed it back out.
The mighty 99.9 KAISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Doing it live night, Yalty and Naughty, Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, Friday night, February 13th. That is going to be a great time. Ted, you're into a little bit of the yacht rock music.
Love it.
What is your favorite yacht rock band?
I mean, I think
or song or whatever.
Oh, well, either Christopher Cross or Michael McDonald, but probably
I'm
Michael
right there
McDonald.
with you, dude. Yeah.
Did you see the yacht rock documentary?
I did.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, that's what got me back into Rains in Africa band.
Oh, Toto.
Toto. I thought I kind of made fun of Toto. I was wrong. Yacht Rock kicks ass, and they're great musicians.
Yeah. Oh, God. They are very good musicians.
Christopher Cross, again, you know this. He wrote Sailing high on acid in the passenger seat from Houston to Austin, Texas, where he sold weed.
Respect.
You can tell it in the song. It's right there. I mean, that's the last thing you think about when you hear that tune.
Well, it's the way he carries himself, too. You know, when you see Christopher Cross in an interview, I am truly the nicest guy in the world, man. I'm very uncomfortable being on camera. And then when you hear about the song, like, yeah, I was slinging weed, bro,
Trust me,
and
man.
Tripping on acid.
He's a
You're like,
gangster.
I'll get deep into the yacht rock. I'll play Ambrosia sometimes.
Ooh.
God, who else do I play? Pablo Cruz.
I mean, I've loved Loggins for years, and he kind of floated in and floated out.
Oh, yeah.
He's his own separate thing, but he's a yacht rocker.
He absolutely is. So that's the theme. We're getting yachty and naughty. That's the tunes you're going to hear for the most part, but everything's going to be live from both our shows and all the commercials and everything else. Tickets are on sale now at KISW.com. Hopefully you can join us. It's going to be a fun night.
I heard you were leaning on the naughty part and wearing bondage gear.
Well, I actually do have something that I was going to wear.
Yacht style bondage gear. Yeah.
Exactly. That's the naughty of the yachty. Our question, what is or what was your addiction? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Zach. Welcome to the men's room.
Sorry about that, guys.
No worries, man.
No worries.
Yeah, 2nd October, I celebrate 19 years off meth, cocaine, and heroin.
Wow, man. How long were you doing all three?
4 years.
4 years.
I did meth, coke, and heroin all three at the same time for 4 years, 3 times a day.
Damn. And did you do it like clockwork? Like, did you have set times that you would do it?
Not necessarily exact set clock times, but it was basically my breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
And did you, when you said you did all three, did you do all three per set? So, in other words, were you doing coke, heroin, and meth every time you did any drug?
Yes.
That's a pretty bad speedball, right?
We joked when I was using, we called it a Tijuana speedball.
A Tijuana speedball.
All right. Were you able to function? Were you able to keep a job?
No.
Okay, so were you selling it as well?
Believe it or not, I was. Actually, that's how I supplied my habit is I had made a deal with my dealer to hook me up with X amount, and I would sell X amount to get a little bit more for myself.
All right. And what finally got you to kick the habit?
Honestly, my best friend since 7th grade.
Did they just talk you out of it? I mean, what is it? A come to Jesus moment, or
did they OD?
It was a coming to Jesus moment, really. I had called him up, and I still to this day don't remember calling him up and asking him to come over and help me work on my truck. I was living at my mom's house at the time. He came over. My mom said I was in my room. He came in my room, and he caught me in my closet twisting the bubble.
Which one is twisting a bubble? Of the 3 drugs, which one is twisting a bubble?
I would put all 3 of them into the meth pipe. And
holy S, man!
So you were not injecting it?
No, I never once stuck a needle in my body.
How did you determine?
My 3 choices of doing it was smoke, snort, or gut bomb.
How did you determine that you wanted to do like smoke all 3 at once? I mean, was this the suggestion of a fellow addict or what?
No, it was just a spur of the moment. It was there. I was depressed, wanting to kill myself, and I tried it, and it just didn't kill me.
All right. So out of the 3, which withdrawal lasted the longest?
Being 110% honest, the longest one for me that lasted was the heroin withdrawal.
That's what I always hear every time.
And so, what did he do? Did your friend, when he came in and saw you in the closet, was he trying to help you?
So he had come over because I'd called him the night before, asked him to come over the next day and help me work on my truck. I still don't remember making that phone call. He caught me in my bedroom smoking. He grabbed the pipe, broke it in his hand, punched me in my nose, and broke my nose. Put his finger an inch from my face, my broken nose, and told me if I ever catch you doing that crap again, I will kill you myself.
How old were you?
And I'm kind of ashamed to admit it, but I was 15.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Damn.
And
Okay,
wait, so you say you've been doing it for 4 years.
That
so
explains the punch in the face.
But you started at 11 years old?
Yes.
Damn, man.
Where did you grow up?
Shelton, Washington.
I was hoping you said Granite Falls just to fire Ted up.
Did you have any other friends that were doing the same kind of stuff?
As a matter of fact, we all know how there's in school you have the 3 musketeers, you and 2 of your best friends.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, 2 of my 3 musketeer group ended up falling victim to the drugs.
I believe that. It was starting at 11.
One of my other fellow friends.
Which drug did you start with first?
I actually started with cocaine.
At 15 years old.
And
at 11.
Cocaine, I first tried that when I was 10 at a friend's party.
Jesus Christ, man. Was it another 10-year-old?
I was not hanging out with the same age people as myself.
Okay, I actually feel better hearing that, believe it or not, on some level. So
I would never think for 1 minute that my 10-year-old would be doing that level
I'll
of
be 100% honest about it. I was hanging out with, or as my dad, may God rest his soul, the way he referred to him as, I was hanging out with nothing but street urchins.
Okay.
I understand that. I'm just thinking, look, kids are kids. If I found out that someone gave my 10-year-old kid cocaine or meth or whatever it is, right, even booze when they're 10, that person would not be on this earth. I promise you that. If I found it and he said, well, I got it from whoever.
I'd be pissed off if I found out anybody gave a 10-year-old cocaine.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Just saying as a dad. Like,
you're right. I know.
Now, you are absolutely correct, Ted.
Like
I'm just referencing my kid. I'm just thinking, like, I would end their life without question.
Now, did you have to go back to school after all this and try to catch up?
I was actually still going through school while I was using. The day after, because I had court the next day after, or like 2 days after my buddy broke my nose, I had court. And believe it or not, I ended up catching 3 felony charges for drugs and went to juvenile prison for 1.5 years. Got out, and I've been clean ever since.
Damn. Good work. Have you seen Marty Supreme yet?
No, I have not.
All right. I imagine you're good at table tennis, going to juvie.
Going to juvie, yeah. Go ahead.
I will say this much, that I walked up to my best friend Tyler, the same person who broke my nose, who caught me getting high, about a year after I got out of juvenile prison. I walked up to him because I seen him in the store. I tapped him on the shoulder. He turned around. I said, I know you probably have nothing you want to say to me. I know you probably don't want nothing to do with me, but thank you. You saved my life. I went to walk away. He grabbed me by my shoulder, ripped me around, put me in a bear hug, and started crying, saying that's all I wanted, really, was my best friend back.
Yeah, that's fair, man. And so, are you addicted to anything now?
I am.
Okay.
And I'm willing to admit it.
All right, that means it's legal.
I am fully aware of my addiction to Monster Energy drink.
How many are you drinking a day?
A minimum of 3 16-ounces.
Okay. All right. That's a lot.
That's we had a guy yesterday.
He lost his teeth, basically.
Well, okay. So there was a guy yesterday who drank approximately 3 monsters a day, or 3 monsters a day, 21 a week. And he said that's why he lost his teeth. I just want to add the one thing he neglected to mention. He also had not gone to the dentist in decades and did not brush his teeth. But he blames the monster. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't believe that. It's just like the hype. Every time somebody sees me drinking it, they try to say that the Monster logo is Roman numerals for 666.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I've done my research. And if you actually look on Google, like do the Google image search of the Monster logo, it's actually Roman numerals for 86.
Oh, okay. Well, can you have an occasional have an occasional beer? I mean, would you smoke a joint?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, man.
Believe it or not, I am a hardcore pothead. I actually use my pot when I get the urge to go out and get high. I'll go and get baked instead.
So the urge is still there.
Oh, yes. I will never deny the fact that urge is there, and there are days where it's hard to fight it.
Wow, man.
To the point where during the beginning of my recovery, in the first 2 years of my recovery, after I got out of prison and whatnot, I actually went and bought a brand new meth pipe. Let me completely explain before you guys jump to conclusions. I had bought a meth pipe, went up to the pot store, got me some gram of shatter oil, put it in the pipe, and did that as a placebo. Smoked it the same way I would with meth.
Okay.
But marijuana oil as a placebo effect to help relieve the itch to go out and smoke the meth.
Whatever works.
I get it, man.
If that works for you,
If you see me on
whatever works.
If you see me on a plane, I probably have a straw, a coffee stir, or a toothpick in my mouth. So when they remind me that I can't smoke, I frickin' know you sons of bitches. That's just kind of my oral fixation to get through the flight.
Yeah.
I 100% understand that one. I was a flagger for 12 years, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, my buddy Matt from the podcast, he hasn't drank in years. I was down there in May. I just took a month off, but we still went through, I think, 40 or 50 NA beers.
Right.
Just because we were used to drinking beers together.
Yeah. You should rip us in when you're on a plane.
I've thought about it, man. I don't know. I'm just part of it is just look, I can get through the flight. It does not get me as badly as people would think. And I've told the people, like my wife, don't ask me how I'm doing. I'm fine. Don't bring it up. That's why. So, at the beginning of the flight, I know they're going to go through all the rigmarole. It's FAA required, blah, 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 blah. But they'll remind you sometimes it's a flight West Coast to East Coast, right? 6-hour flight. About 3 hours in, they pop back on to remind you. And it's just the no smoking. They might say, hey, put on your seatbelts, blah, blah, blah. But then they bring up the smoking thing again. And I'm like, okay, well, I wasn't thinking about it. You brought it up. And look, man, unless you just caught someone in the bathroom trying to rip a cigarette, why did you bring it up?
It must be automated because the pilot's going to come out.
Maybe,
ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to turn that no smoking sign back on. Sorry about that.
I would get it if someone tried to sneak it. I go right. Then please, hey, we were serious when we said don't do this. But everyone's just on the flight. Nobody's doing anything. We just want to remind you it's a no smoking flight.
Is that the only place that Sean Penn can't smoke?
I don't know. Him and Dave Chappelle.
They fly private.
Are they flying private?
They're smoking.
Well, here's the other thing, too. I think nowadays, right, you can't take lighters through TSA, can you?
I think you can now. I think you're okay to bring
I was
a
going
lighter.
to say, like, even if you had the urge, it's all you can light one up.
Right.
Yeah. No, you can bring them now. I believe you're safe to bring them.
There's a handful of celebrities. Keith Richards would be one. Dave Chappelle would be another one. Definitely Sean Penn.
Well, Dave Chappelle even has like the rider. It says like, I know you have a no smoking facility, but if you want to book me, I'm smoking on stage. And because it's Dave Chappelle, they go, okay. Which would kill me. Like, I don't want to watch you perform because I'm going to sit there and smell your cigarette thinking, well, I'm a bald black guy. I would like to smoke a cigarette too.
I wonder how far you can smell the smoke away from somebody on stage. Like, could you really smell it? And Climate Pledge Arena, you're in there.
Not
you're
a
up on the top deck.
How close are
Do you think you can smell the smoke?
I think maybe if you're
Because
up
you
front.
got to remember, man, at that Puff Puff Pass tour that my daughter went to, like I told you, she and her friend got there early. And it was the Paramount. And so it was just, they taken all the seats out of the floor. So when they were standing in line, they got up to the front.
Yeah.
And my daughter got a joint pass by Snoop Dogg. But all he was doing was lighting them, taking the first drag, bending over, and handing them around. And then you just started passing them back.
Yeah.
And, she said, like, after a couple of hits, and she was in high school, after a couple of hits, you just take it and pass it back because you're already stoned.
You're stoned,
You don't
yeah.
need to smoke any more weed, But that entire facility was just, she said, one cloud.
Oh, I believe that.
Of marijuana smoke. 'Cause you would think like of the Puff Puff Pass tour would be a Marymore.
Or something outdoors.
Yeah, something where like, okay, I get it. It makes sense. You're not really, but in the Paramount Theater, to me, that's pretty crazy.
It's kind of cool. That's my thought.
I mean, I'm sure people have smoked weed in there during concerts and everything.
No.
But the entire show.
Yeah.
That's what I'm like,
no, never,
What
man.
show was that, dude?
Oh, that's strange.
There's nothing strange.
Dude, I went to the men's bathroom during the intermission of Peppa Pig Live. The kids were super little, all right? So we took them to Peppa Pig Live. It's me, it's them. They think it's great. I ran to the bathroom. It reeked of freshly smoked weed. And I thought, this makes sense. Because it's another parent
it's Peppa
sitting
Pig.
through Peppa Pig Live like, I got to make this entertaining, man.
I mean, I think it depends.
Can't smoke in the car with the kids in it.
It depends on the show, too. Right?
Sure.
Like, I have heard.
You have.
There might have been
With my own eyes.
some marijuana smoked in the Sphere during a Dead show.
Yeah.
I have heard this.
Yes.
And I just seemed after a certain point, they were like, all right, forget it.
See, to me, well, you would need it with Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
See, that's when I would smoke weed.
Absolutely.
Because we're going to this movie in the Sphere. I'm not going to smoke it in there, but I'm definitely walking in high.
I will say back in 06, 07, I saw Willie Nelson. The first time I saw him was down in Ridgefield at that amphitheater.
Okay.
Right? Down closer to Portland. So it's a little bit smaller, and it wasn't very crowded that day. Right? So me and the person I'm with, like, we're sitting there, and it's a Willie Nelson concert. It's still daylight. But people started smoking weed. Weed was not legal yet.
Yeah.
And then the security guard, he went up to a couple people and then just kind of went, what am I going to do?
But what are you going to do, man?
And then I remember also another guy sat down next to us and he was like, $20 eighths or whatever. And I'm like, it's Willie Nelson, man. You don't think anybody showed up here with their
With
weed?
the old weed. Come on. Yeah.
I bet he sold all of it.
He sat there and just lit a joint with us.
Yeah.
Like the girl, I don't think she smoked. I was like, I'll smoke with you, but I'm not going to buy one. Like I brought 4 with me.
Yeah, come on. It's Willie Nelson, bro.
What was your addiction? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Brian. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen. How are you doing?
Hola.
So back in 2013, my son was a senior in high school. We took a family trip to Hawaii. I was a smoker back then, just cigarettes and stuff. And my son, I knew had been smoking pot. At the time, I don't think it was legal yet here in Washington. Maybe medicinally it was illegal, but we didn't have recreational shops yet. So he was getting it from wherever from his friends. And at the time, I wasn't too happy with it. So we were in Hawaii, like I said, and on a trip. And then I light up one day before we're going to go somewhere in Hawaii and went out to the car and stood in front of the car and had a cigarette while I'm waiting for my wife and my son to come out. And he finally came out and he kind of gave me the sad, Dad, I really don't want you to do that. I want you to stick around for a while. I really want you to quit smoking. And I said, look, I'll make you a deal. I'll quit smoking. You quit smoking pot with your friends. He said, yeah, okay. We shook on it. And to be honest with you, to this day, I haven't smoked pot. My son, well, marijuana became legal and he's still smoking pot.
You lost the deal. You lost the bet.
Yeah. I mean, he's not, he's now, he's got a steady job. It's not like it affects him or anything, but it's just, I thought it's funny when I look back on it now, saying I could have continued smoking because he's still smoking pot.
Yeah. And so that you said that's 2013. That's what, 13 years as it is now. So do you still have the urge to smoke, or is most of that gone away?
It's gone away. I still drink beer all the time, but I never really get the urge to smoke. And sometimes we smell it maybe a little bit, but I mean, I'd say 95%. I don't ever have the urge to smoke.
Yeah.
Oh, good, man.
I'll tell you what, though, man. As far as weed goes, if that your son, there's nothing more that he wanted to do, or maybe he doesn't know, but Hawaiian weed is some of the best. It really is. It's just got this taste to it, and there's been a couple of places where we can buy great weed, but it's all indoors and it's all done differently. And the first time I had weed in Jamaica, I just could not believe how high I was.
Oh yeah,
it was insane how stoned I was.
Yeah,
these are all places that grow it outdoors. Puerto Rico have the same exact type of weed, just stoned. Dominican Republic, stoned. Hawaii, stoned. Cancun, stoned, because all this stuff is grown outside.
Oh yeah,
it's completely different. It's like the difference between grass and corn-fed beef.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you can just tell the difference immediately, man. It'll knock you out.
That's one of the things I like about Mexico.
You got this brown ring around your lip. You know what I mean? It's all gummy. It's like someone poured maple syrup around your lips.
But like all the cab drivers in Mexico, they clearly identified that I might be interested in weed, and that seems to be kind of their side hustle. So you get into the airport, they load up your suitcases, man, and I mean, it can be Mexico City, it can be Mazatlan. They look at me in the review mirror, and they instantly ask the question, you smoking the marijuana? I'm like, I do, man. They give me their number, they deliver. Every time. Never had a problem with it at all.
Did you get in a fish fillet canister or something?
This was the greatest, man. It was Mazatlan. They have these pulmonias or pulmonia, however you say it, but it's like a golf cart, but it's a taxi, all right? So this guy's zipping around. I put on my cigarette before I get in his vehicle. So he goes, oh, you smoke? I'm like, well, yeah, I put on my cigarette. He's like, no, man, weed. I'm like, oh, yeah, absolutely. He goes, would you like to buy some? Absolutely. So he makes a phone call. Keep in mind, he's driving this thing. Makes a phone call. He looks at me and says, all right, man, we got the deal. I just have to get off the main highway here, so no problem. Pull into this residential neighborhood, and as they are wont to do in Mexico, we kind of drive into like an impromptu block party. All right, so there's like 40 people out there, kids playing, adults are all doing their thing. He doesn't slow down. He just keeps driving. And as we're getting toward this party, I see this woman's kind of walking to the edge of the road. She throws one of the old styrofoam Big Mac containers, but she's done this a million times because he doesn't slow down. She throws it. This thing lands in the front seat next to him. We keep driving. Gets back on the highway. He hands it to me. It's $40 worth of weed. It was that easy, man.
It's a Big Mac.
Yeah.
What is or what was your addiction? 206-803-ROCK.
The Tacoma RV Show.
Live Night, the livest radio you will ever see. Everything is performed live. Live hosts, live sound effects, live voice actors, live screw-ups, live laughs, and of course, live music. The Daily Mix Show, totally live. The Men's Room, totally live. Live Night returns February 13th. Live Night 2026. Yachty and Naughty. No flares, no lifeboat. All live. What could possibly go wrong? Text the guys at 206-803.
So
did it stick?
It did. It stuck it actually was fine for about 2 years.
Wow.
And then
I didn't know you could do that.
Eventually our gums pushed it back out after about 2 years. But
now,
it lasted a pretty long time.
Is she having a seizure? Is it related to that, or is it like more of a fainting spell?
No doctor has really been able to pin it down. Like they're not there to see it happen, so they can't really check her vitals.
Does she tell you it's going to happen before it happens? Is she like, honey, it's coming on?
yeah, she starts to get sweaty and she kind of gets shaky and yeah, she just
She
starts to
might be
not feel
smoking
good.
crack, brother. That sounds like symptoms of smoking crack.
Hopefully, if she's alone, it gives her enough time now, enough warning where she can actually just sit down somewhere, right?
She usually has about 2 minutes warning. And she just starts not to feel good, and she'll start to get sweaty and hot, and then she kind of has learned to kind of recognize that. But early on, when we were first dating, like it hadn't happened enough times for her to really recognize the signs. So,
wow.
Okay.
Good
Crazy
times.
stuff. Our question: how did a tooth or teeth figure into the story? 206-803-ROCK. The bites were not in an aggressive, we're beefing way, but rather a faux, quirky, manic pixie dream girl crossed with a Donner Party vibe, according to the outlet.
A Donner Party vibe, okay.
Though I've seen pics of the results post Bigler Biter, and Nibbler is probably too tame of a word. It's unclear why so many people let this go before reporting the Big Law Biter. But the rumor is she's otherwise personable, and there was some reluctance to elevate the matter. A jaw-dropping account of the chomping spree was posted on X, and the girl sank her teeth into 10 colleagues, including other summer interns, associate lawyers, even an HR rep at the firm's 7th Avenue offices.
That's who you want to target, is the HR rep.
It was such a repeated thing that her office mate started wearing long-sleeve shirts to the office because she kept getting bit. An image also posted on X shows a mouth-sized bruise on someone's outer bicep, an injury allegedly inflicted by the naughting intern. The firm declined to comment, but an insider told the Post the intern bit only 5 employees.
Oh, okay.
And that exaggerations were now flooding the internet.
Well, she bit 5 people, man.
Yeah.
That's plenty.
My God, I will never forget. I cannot remember what kind of show we were doing. I'm not sure where it was. Might have been at the Showbox.
It was.
Or Showbox Soto.
Soto, yeah.
It was
Soto.
definitely a Showbox Soto. And we had some rock girls there. I don't know if it was a rock girl gala. I don't know if it was just one of our regular shows. Rock girls always showed up.
Yeah.
But one girl in the dressing area, she was having she was having a time of it. Whatever was going on with her.
What did you observe?
Well, I didn't really observe anything, and I wasn't really talking to her at the time. Matter of fact, I was talking to Gilby Clark, who used to be a guitarist in Guns N' Roses.
Yeah. What band was he in when he showed up? But yeah, I remember him being there.
I'm not sure if he was doing solo stuff or whatever the deal is. Anyway, I think he was playing with a band, or he was there to watch a band, so he leaves. And I'm in there with like 2 rock girls. I sit on the couch for a minute just to take a rest. They're talking to each other. I have no idea. She grabbed my arm and picked it up and just chomped right down into it. And I don't even know this woman. I don't know her name. I have never been introduced to her. I have no idea who she is.
Maybe she was an intern.
I had seen her before. She was, in fact, a rock girl.
Sure.
But the bite mark on my arm, based on her condition, seriously worried me. Like, I was like, I'm dead serious. I know this is exaggerated, but
did she break the skin?
Is she rabid? Am I going to get some kind of meth disease? Does she have like an infectious mouth? Whatever. Like, anytime you're bit by anything.
Did it break the skin?
Yes. Oh yeah. Her 2 front teeth broke my skin. It was bleeding, and I'm just like, what is going on?
Did she say anything?
Well, no. I was like, I saw Dave in the hallway.
Yeah.
Hair Club, and I'm like, Hair Club. I was like, dude. I was like, I just got bit by a rock girl. And he's like, what did you say to her? And I'm like, I didn't say anything.
That's a fair first question.
And he's like, BS, Montgomery. I know you. What came out of your mouth? What did you say to this woman? And I was like, Dave, I swear to Christ, I didn't say anything. I was like, look at this thing, man. And it was starting to bleed. I was like, you've got to be kidding me. So, I go into the bathroom where most people in there in the stall are doing coke.
Yeah.
And wash my forearm off, man. But it kept bleeding throughout the night. I'm like, this is absolutely ridiculous. So, I went home. I did the isopropyl alcohol thing. I was worried for a while that the thing was going to get infected and swell up. But I just couldn't believe it. I was like, what in the F is going on?
And she didn't say anything.
This was early in the night. I'm not even sure the second band had come out or whatever the deal was. I don't even remember who it was. Buck Cherry, somebody, whatever the deal was. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. What the F was that? How did a tooth or teeth figure into the story? 206-803-ROCK.
But she seriously didn't say anything.
Nothing. She would not let go. That was the thing. She wouldn't let go. I thought she was just kidding around.
Yeah.
And then it kept getting worse and worse and worse. And I was like, holy Christ. Like, let go of my freaking arm, dude, with your mouth. I almost punched her.
That's such a stupid story.
So stupid. I was like, I mean, to this day, it's one of those moments where I'm just like, I cannot believe that happened.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What in the hell, dude?
Good times. Hello, Brock. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
Here, give me one quick second. I want to take my headphone out and put you on regular phone. Sorry, I'm still working, and I thought I timed this better, so I apologize.
Mike thought you did too.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
There we go. All right.
All right. So this is back in the late '80s. I'm in college and sophomore in college, and in high school I took a diving class that was offered at school. It was pretty cool, and I learned how to do a bunch of different flips and dives and all that. Well, I'm in school. I've been skiing since I was 5, so I'm a shredder, and one day I decided that I was going to try to do a backflip. Since I can do it in diving class, I thought, well, shoot, I'm going to try it skiing. And found a perfect jump for it. Go to do the jump. And back then, you had the bigger the skis, the cooler you were. So I had like 210s, so they're really, really long. And I hit the jump. I kick as hard as I can, flip back. And as I'm upside down and do that kick, my ski goes flying off into the air. And I come around and land and crash because I'm on one ski. And as I'm laying there on the ground, the ski comes down out of the air and hits me right in the face and knocks 3 of my front teeth out.
Oh, damn, man.
How much blood was that?
Oh, it also was my lips, too. My lips were all swollen and, just blood everywhere. And I'm still up at the mountains and I got to go back to school. And
were you able to find your teeth in the snow, or did you just keep them in your mouth?
Well, 2 of them ended up in my mouth, and one was gone in the snow. But I was in school too, so then I was all embarrassed, and I couldn't go to class because my lips are all swollen. I'm missing my front teeth. I had to go back to Seattle and do the dentist thing, and they ended up putting like a fake tooth in where I could pop them out.
Yeah,
and that was the fun thing to do at the parties because I'm in college. I'd drop them in people's drinks when I was at a kegger and stuff.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
And the one thing that sucks now, though, is, I was 19, 20 years old, and now I'm 57. And over time, your teeth change, and that bridge just stayed the same. So
they just stay white, right?
Yeah, so it doesn't match up as well.
Now, with a bridge, is that something that you take out and put back in like a retainer?
Well, no, these are permanent now. These are permanent.
Because I do remember people used to have like a retainer they would put in that would take the spot of the teeth that were missing.
We know a guy.
Partial. I thought they were called a partial.
Is it called a partial?
Is that what the partial is?
Right. If it's just like 1 or 2 teeth, you can like take them out and put them back in.
Yeah, there's a guy that.
Continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
What is or what was your addiction? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Troy. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola. All right, Troy, what is or was your addiction?
Different things.
Hello.
Hey, Troy, you're going to have to call us. There you go. You're cutting in and out there, Troy. Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Yep. So I've been addicted to a lot of different things, but my most recent addiction, and I'm trying to recover from, is pussy.
Oh, geez, dude.
Once again, bedroom callers, here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now back to the program.
I know you told him you couldn't say that. I know you told him
you were there when I said don't swear.
Jeez,
that counts as a swear word, Troy.
He thought that was in there.
God got it, man. You can't. We understand. Don't worry. He's legit. Like, he's not just saying, oh,
you
man.
want me to go back to him?
Yeah, go back to him. Just don't say the pink word.
No pink words, man. Do you mean a sex addict?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's just say that, please, Troy.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Okay. How did this come about?
Oh, I just became, after quitting all the other stuff, I had no other addictions, and I just became obsessed and couldn't get enough, and then I got caught
a couple times, and
Caught by who?
By a partner.
Oh, yeah, that's problematic.
Okay. Were you cheating on her, or were you going out and purchasing this product?
All the above.
Okay.
So is this actually a thing? Because we hear about it all the time, right? So how is it diagnosed? Is this something you actually have to go to therapy for?
So I've been addicted to drugs several times, and it was the same exact behavior. And yes, I do have to go to counseling, therapy. I even see a psychiatrist to help keep my thoughts at bay.
All right. Were you sexually active with your partner?
Yeah, but that dwindled, of course, over time.
Yeah.
So.
All right. And how did you get busted?
By what is it? Condoms. Having condoms on me.
Okay. Now, at what point do you realize it's an addiction? Like, at what point do you actually seek help? Because everyone I know is looking to get laid all the time. But at the point that you need counseling, what's the trigger that says you actually need psychological help with a sex addiction?
When I couldn't control my want, I couldn't, like, I would go to the ends of there to get some, you know.
All right. Well, let's not get specific about the acts, but how much were you spending when you went out and paid for it?
Oh, I've spent thousands, but at per time, you know, anywhere from 200 or more, you know.
Now, is this like an Aurora thing, or do you like use an escort or something like that?
Oh, that was a point of it. Yeah, I've been in that area, but I would call people, I would see people online, you know, and yeah, just all various different ways of getting what I wanted.
All right. So how long were you, quote unquote, and did you basically replace the drug addiction with sex? So basically take one addiction, switch it with another.
So I just know that's what it was because when I first got sober, that's what I told myself I'd do. And I did it and got carried away.
Was this was this daily? So in other words, let's say you hooked up with your partner. Now, would you go out later on in the evening or in the afternoon and try to find someone else again?
Yeah, no, there would be times, but it normally wouldn't be after my partner, but I would there'd be times where I'd see 2 or 3 people a day. Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
Okay.
And how long have you been in counseling for this?
Over a year now.
Over a year. And did you motivate yourself to seek this out, or was this suggested to you?
It was both. I knew I was at a point where I needed help, and of course the person I'm with wanted to see me get help.
Well, sure, I can understand that.
Are you still with that person?
Huh? Yeah.
You're still with your girlfriend?
Yeah.
So she stuck through all that crap?
Yeah, we're like together but not together, I guess. But yeah, she's my partner, man.
I got you. All right.
Yeah.
Wow, man, that's great. So as far as sex addiction goes, I just Googled. Now these are 13 celebrities who have been diagnosed as a sex addict. I'm just going to go down the list.
I think I know 2.
So they have David Duchovny.
All right. Yeah.
X-Files.
I would say Charlie Sheen.
And, hang on. We have, I don't know who this is, Andra Day. Rise Up. She played United States versus Billie Holiday. Anyway, an actress. Dean McDermott. I know these are people who've been diagnosed.
Oh,
as
yeah.
sex
Tori
addicts.
Spellings.
Tori
Oh,
Spellings.
yeah, that's where it says. Yeah, Tori Spellings X. Let's see. We all know this one, Mr. Tiger Woods.
Yeah. Now, has he ever publicly stated that?
I don't know that he publicly.
I feel like he did when he went.
He
when
went
he got in
to
trouble.
sex rehab after the
He
incident
did.
with his wife on the day after Thanksgiving.
They say Woods said once he finished therapy, quote, "What I learned is that for the rest of my life, I can't have sex with someone unless I genuinely feel something for him. If I do, I'm putting myself in jeopardy." We continue. More sex addicts as far as been diagnosed that we know. Robbie Williams. Heard that. Yeah, the English pop star. By the way, none of these people so far.
Oh, I got Charlie
ugly.
Sheen right.
You got Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, Tiger and Charlie were mine.
Our boy, Rob Lowe.
Rob Lowe, really?
Rob Lowe, yeah. They say, let's see. Yeah,
The poor ladies that he has sex with.
Oh, I know. I mean, they probably hated it.
I know.
I mean, my God, you look over there's Rob
How many
Lowe.
women have you had sex with, Rob?
Well,
and that's what we were talking about earlier. So there's not a lot of ugly people that we know of. They get diagnosed as being a sex addict. Because I'm like, if you look as good as these people and have that money, you can have sex with pretty much anyone you want. You've never heard Danny DeVito or Paul Giamatti, right?
That was used for his sex addiction.
Right. Jada Pinkett Smith. Apparently they got a whole thing going on in their world. Another bald black person, Lamar Odom. Sorry, the picture they had of Jada, they kind of look the same there.
Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell.
Also, he's another guy that went clean.
Colin doggone Farrell.
Yeah, he used to go through a lot of stuff. I don't know if sex was part of it, but he's super sober. Like, so we met him at a bar. He was not drinking. He was feral.
Well, I asked him if he wanted to do a shot of Jameson with me, and he basically explained that. He's like, "Oh no, mate, I appreciate it. I've been dry."
He strikes me as like the last caller. He just seems like one of those people that gets addicted and stays whatever it is.
He's got to. There's always the compulsion. You got to fill it with something. Mike Cosson, it's an ex-NFL player. Let's see. He did a couple of years-long stint in sex rehab. Okay.
Somebody on the YouTube says Drew Carey. Did he come out as an addict?
I don't know.
He talks about hiring
open
hookers
about it.
and sex dungeons. I don't know.
Yeah, he has like a sex dungeon. He's had hooker, all this kind of stuff. But he's so open about it where most addicts hide it.
Gotcha.
You know, so at that point, maybe he is, but he's open about it. And he's not committing any crimes.
So he's like a game show Christian Grey.
Yeah. I mean, basically, he's like, well, yeah, I love prostitutes. I have a sex dungeon. These are the things that I'm into. What about it? So no one could really make fun of him because it's like, no, I own this, man.
Well, Rex Ryan's the same way with his
Rex
fetish.
Ryan,
Not
yeah.
that he's a sex addict, but
He just has a fetish.
He has a fetish, and he's very open about talking about it.
Let's see. Jennifer Lewis. She was on Blackish. Oh, she was the mom, Anthony Anderson's mother on Brackish, as you would say, Mike.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jesse James. Who was he married to?
Sandra Bullock. Is that right?
I think
That
he was married to
sounds
Sandra
right.
Bullock. Yeah. So he got, yeah.
Was it Sandra Bullock? Then he was married to Kat Von D, I think.
Was he married to her as well?
What is or what was your addiction? 206-803-ROCK.
Oh, I just went to another list of 10. They put a lot of the same names. Justin Bieber shows up on this one. Now we just covered her. ASAP Rocky, James Franco, Russell Brand, although his seems to be more of the negative category.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean he's not an addict.
Doesn't mean he's not an addict. Just saying, but you know.
He crosses the line.
I'll be honest. That last caller is the first non-famous person I've ever heard say it.
I am right there with you. Every other time, who was married to Halle Berry? Was it Eric Benet? Mm-hmm. And his whole thing, well, I'm a sex addict. And again, we're like, he's one of the best looking men you've ever seen in your life. And I'm like, you're a millionaire that looks good. Are you a sex
also
addict?
married to Halle Berry.
Are you taking advantage of what's
Right.
available? And
Lenny
I'm not
Kravitz.
minimizing being a sex addict. What I'm saying is a lot of these people that call themselves sex addicts. I'm like, but your commonality is rich and good looking.
Right.
You know, so this. Is Mick Jagger a sex addict, or is it that women were throwing themselves at him?
Correct. It's kind of like
You
you,
know
guys
what I mean?
walking into a bar. Like, are you guys alcoholics, or do people just keep bringing you shots?
No, we're alcoholics. No, we're alcoholics. I'm pretty sure that's a fact.
The jury is out. The jury is out, is what I will
I'm
say.
guilty.
Yeah.
Guilty.
Hello, Roger. Welcome to the men's room.
Yeah, hello.
Hola.
Hola.
So, Roger, what are you addicted to, or were?
Well, I'm currently in a full-blown addiction with Helifetti.
With what?
The world's most deadliest drug, fentanyl.
Fentanyl.
Oh,
They
fentanyl.
call it Fetty on the street.
Oh,
now.
Fetty. Sorry. All right, yeah.
Right, yep.
How did you get into fentanyl? What were you doing before you got into fentanyl?
Oh, well, I've been addicted to drugs my whole life. Everybody I know is addicted to drugs. So, basically what happened was I have a friend who I relate to a lot. He has seizures. He's epileptic and he has seizures. So I relate to him a lot, and so do I. And he told me, before I was doing it, he told me that he does it because it cures his seizures. He says whenever he has to go to a public place, he did this. You know, he smoked fentanyl, and it would help him not have a seizure in public places.
Well, I mean, the truth of fentanyl is that it has medical applications, much like oxys. People using them for the wrong reasons, or it leads to the stuff, right? So when I say fentanyl's coming over the border, I don't know what country that would be for them, but like we also produce it here in the United States, right? Just to throw it out there, it is a legal drug. It's just one of them that gets heavily abused, and obviously it's gotten into the wrong hands.
Are you on it right now?
Yes, I had a traumatic brain injury, which caused the seizures, and so it works for pain too really well. It's the only thing that actually works anymore for pain because my senses are so dulled by the strong painkiller.
Okay, let me ask you this. Now, when you see people on the streets, like on 3rd, for an example, bad example, but it's the most prominent.
It's the best example.
and they're doing that lean over thing, but they never fall down, which is amazing. It's almost like they're doing a balance beam routine.
Yeah.
Is that what is up with the balance?
They don't need it, so that's why that happens. See, that never happens to me. I don't nod out. I don't bend over, fall over. I don't fall asleep and at the wheel. I don't go to public places and make a fool of myself and look stupid nodding out. So that's it's the people that need it. They don't really go through things like that unless, of course, they're spending hundreds of dollars on it.
Okay. Do you have a job?
Do I have a job?
Yes.
Oh no, I'm disabled from traumatic brain injury.
Well, how did you hurt your head?
Well, my friends call me Jesus. I'm a savior because I basically spend all my time helping my friends out that they all have addiction, so I have to help them all out with all sorts of different things. So I have to stay on my toes all the time. So there's times where I'll wake up and smoke like one hit of fentanyl and go all day without it because I'm doing things. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
As long as I'm not going to a public place and doing something publicly, I won't have to smoke no fentanyl.
All right. How did you get the brain injury?
Police brutality, sir.
You're doing what now?
Police brutality.
Police brutality. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're being arrested.
Right.
Okay. All right. I follow you.
And now you're doing the fentanyl. Although I will say, for a fentanyl addict, they should get in a limbo competition because I guarantee you they could bend backwards.
The Olympics are coming up.
Now, we had cops in here 3 weeks ago, whatever it was, and we asked them about that and said, man, for whatever, like you can find a heroin addict. I know they're on heroin. Fentanyl, you can tell because they'll be dead asleep, but they're leaning backwards. And they said it's inexplicable. It is only that drug. Because
What does that fall under? Is it because it doesn't come up on the 10 most common addictions in the United States. So as far as the name that I know,
opiate addiction probably.
Is it opiate addiction?
If you say opiates
so
cover.
It's the fourth. It's the fourth.
Correct. Whether it's heroin,
Oxys,
pills,
right, all that
fentanyl,
stuff.
it's all opiates.
But they said with fentanyl, and these are the cops that were here, and we asked them, we were kind of joking, and they're like, no, man, that's for real. And I want to say they were training in Pennsylvania,
Yes.
whatever it was.
Yep.
So
Yep.
different people on different drugs, and that way,
Philadelphia, I think.
these people that were already addicts, they would volunteer to help the cops identify what someone might be on. And they said with fentanyl, it's unbelievable, but they had one of the guys, and like he nodded off, and he's leaning backwards, but they said his feet were flat on the ground, but he would not fall over. And they said fentanyl is the only drug where you'll watch heroin. It's kind of like when you're nodding off on the plane or something. Your head drops, you wake up. So they kind of do that thing.
And
They'll
they're
be
usually like sitting down or...
They'll take the time to sit down, but even if they're standing up, once they start to nod off, they kind of wake up again, and they'll go through that for an hour. As for fentanyl, like they're out, but they do not fall over. And there's something. What did he say? Like sucks your feet to the ground somehow, man. It's,
Right. Have you guys reduced any of your previous addictions? So, for an example, when the cops were in here, and we got high outside, we used to get high a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Before we went on the air.
Oh, sure.
In 21 years here, I mean, you guys know, we would go outside, we would get stoned, we would come in, we'd do the show. It didn't really affect us in any way. In my mind, we just laugh more. Of course, there's Weed Week, but
that was different. That you were powering.
Yeah, exactly. But I really have. It's not that I don't still smoke weed. I do.
Weed Week.
I'll go home tonight and I'll smoke a bowl and I'll find something to watch on television. But I used to smoke it all throughout the day, all those things. I used to always have weed on me. And anymore, it's not that I don't like smoking it. I just don't smoke it the same amount that I used to.
I don't smoke nearly as much, and I will smoke it every day. But count on that. But usually, at night,
I smoke it every day.
The kids have gone to bed. That kind of having kids is what did it for me, right? Because I was doing a ton of blow, doing a ton of weed, and all that. And you have kids, and you go, okay, one, financially, this is not sustainable, right? But also, just to be the best version you can be. Well, the best version they're going to get. Dad still smokes cigarettes and drinks beer, but all that other stuff, you just cut it out. But you realize it's not so much you're addicted, it's just it was available and it was fun. Because people that are addicted to cocaine might have kids and they still do cocaine. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like for me, I'm just like, all right, it's like cutting out Coca-Cola or something like that. Like, I like the taste, but I don't need it, and it's real easy for me to drop. The flip side is, obviously, I still need my sugar high because I love my Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yes, it tastes good, but in the end, it's probably about the sugar high. Weed, I just enjoy weed, but I'll wait till the kids go to bed, and I'll get stoned and watch some garbage on TV. But the cigarettes and the booze, I mean, like, That's still prevalent. But even with that said, since I've had kids, definitely cut back on the alcohol consumption.
Yeah. Do you guys know one of the most dangerous sports as far as addictions go? I read this today, and I was like,
Highlight.
Makes sense.
Golf.
Golf is up there.
That's it, just because booze.
Well, there are a handful of sports that will allow you to drink, smoke.
Yeah, I'm like, and golf lets you do. So like,
I'll smoke a little weed on a golf course if somebody brings it. No problem. And I kind of focus in a little bit more, but it's actually darts.
That makes sense.
Darts.
I mean, where is it played most
as far as the
prevalently?
percentage of addicted people who play the game? Bowling was involved in that. I was just like, because that's not what I would think. I think like, look, man, I played football. I busted my ass, my body this past weekend. My body's sore. Maybe I'll take some pills.
But you can't play football in a bar.
Well, I was thinking
right.
more
It's
of
very
taking
situational.
drugs to just recover from pain or any of those things, more so than I was thinking of, oh yeah, you get loaded and go bowling.
But not everyone on the football team is in enough pain where they're, crushing up oxys and snorting it. But at the bar, everyone I know that plays darts, and actually I got a couple buddies that have their own darts team, but it is always at a bar. It's never anywhere other than a bar, and they never come home sober. It is just understood.
And the more you drink, apparently the steadier you get.
I guess. I mean, they're competitive.
The better you get.
They're really good. But it is just understood we are also going to get hammered. Not like we're going to go out and drink, but like we're going to play darts. We are playing for money, but we're going to get piss drunk. And that's the one night of the week where they can go out 7 nights a week. 6 of those nights, like, maybe I got a buzz. Maybe I had 2 beers. And actually, I bumped into 2 of them the other night at the bar. They were fine. Yeah. Just sipping beers. We had a quick conversation about football. If they were playing darts, I mean, there's empty shot glasses, there's empty pitchers, and throwing their words and the whole nine.
Well, Calvin Johnson, ex-wide receiver for the Lions, he was on a podcast, and he said, look, man, I used to smoke weed on the way to the game.
Yeah.
And I'd light it up and then get on the field and light it up. He's like, it's one thing about smoking weed. I didn't do it all the time. Obviously, away games, you're not doing that because you're not driving yourself to the stadium.
Right.
But he's like, it never inhibited my performance on the field.
Clearly, it did.
But there are sports. I mean, NBA guys. I mean, most of those guys
notorious for smoking before games.
But hockey guys are not. There's certain sports that just lend themselves. Maybe they are, but it just doesn't seem like
hockey guys are not. But they're pretty notorious for just ripping booze after the game.
I mean, those guys, yeah.
Baseball's the same way. Baseball's not a stoner sport. It's a beer drinking sport. I'm not saying you can't be high and do it.
Correct.
Yeah, but what you're known for, certainly hockey, booze.
I'm thinking Wade Boggs, obviously. But,
Boggsy.
Yeah. What is or what was your addiction? 206-803-ROCK.
Live Night, the livest radio you will ever see. Everything is performed live. Live hosts, live sound effects, live voice actors, live screw-ups, live laughs, and of course, live music. The Daily Mix Show, totally live. The Men's Room, totally live. Live Night returns February 13th. Live Night 2026. Yachty and Naughty. No flares, no lifeboat. All live. What could possibly go wrong?
And that would take the spot of the teeth that were missing.
We know a guy.
Partial. I thought they were called a partial.
Is it called a partial?
Is that what the partial is?
Right. If it's just like 1 or 2 teeth, you can like take them out and put them back in.
Yeah. There's a guy that we know. He lives in Portland now.
Yeah.
And I did not know. I didn't know he had fake teeth. Right. I had no idea at all. And so I had known this guy for about 2 years at this point. We partied together a lot at the time. And I always saw him. And one time we're back at his place. Everyone's still drinking. And I look over at him, and like his 4 front teeth just aren't there. Now keep in mind, like 20 minutes before that, they had been in his mouth. So I'm staring at him like, what? So I kind of go into the kitchen. He's pouring himself a drink. I'm like, hey man, I'm not trying to get up in your business, but what the F just happened to your teeth? He's like, what are you talking about? I said, you had a full set of teeth. And I said, you're missing at least 4 teeth. He's like, oh yeah. And he pulled the thing out, the partial. I had no idea. And he clipped it back in. And I'm like, I did not know that. He's like, you didn't know? I'm like, well, you didn't tell me. I would never think to ask.
right.
And I never gave much thought to your teeth until 4 of them were missing, as I perceived it, within minutes of you formerly having a full set of teeth.
I know another buddy that has like a partial just for like part of a tooth.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't really notice, but once in a while, like it'll just fall out.
Does he realize when it happens, or you got to point it?
It'll be like,
oh really?
And it's like, what's wrong? But you got to. It's such a small part. I think you got it fixed.
What do
now.
you do when you're eating with a group of people with the potential of that thing to come out? I mean, do you take it out and put it on the
I
table?
think it depends on where the teeth are.
Sure.
Or maybe what you're eating. I don't know.
The people that always freak me out, man, and I don't know if it's a specific, like, this tooth is diseased, but you'll see someone has just a normal set of teeth in their mouth, but there's that one, and it's always up front, that is just yellow and kind of brown.
Or black.
And one person who has that, and I like this guy, I'm a fan of this guy, but Joe Flacco, all right? Been in the league for 20 years now. I don't know what it is, but ever since, and I feel like it's just getting worse. So even when he kind of first started with the Ravens, he would talk, and he's a decent human being. So he would smile in his interviews, and I'm like, man, I always focus on this one brown tooth, right? And so it's 20 years later, and they're talking to him now because he's, the backup for everybody. And I'm like, you have so much money. Like, how do you not get that fixed, man?
Yeah.
You can't not see. Even Terrell Suggs.
Well, I was going to say,
fixed his
Terrell
mouth.
Suggs, he was the one where you interviewed him. You're just like looking at his mouth, and all you saw were gums.
Gums.
It was all gums.
And his teeny, tiny.
But he got that fixed.
Yes, he did.
He eventually
because
got
he
that
has
fixed.
a mirror.
I mean, I think for Joe Flacco, just more of there's something wrong with it.
Might be a dead
Stain.
tooth.
You don't think so? I don't know, man. It always bugged me because I would always just focus on it and fixate. And I'm like, that's not fair. The man's talking about whatever, and I hear nothing.
How did a tooth or teeth figure into the story? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Andy. Welcome to the men's room.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I use that term loosely.
Hola.
I have a great tooth story. It does not involve any real teeth.
Okay.
I used to work at a dental lab where we made dentures. And at one point, I had taken a few teeth home with me just because I'm a freaking weirdo. And at Halloween, I decided to talk one of my buddies into getting into a fake fight with me at the bar. And we had some of those blood capsules you could use if you were a vampire.
Yeah.
And so we got into a pretty good fake fight. We really hit each other a couple times to make it look like we were really doing it. And we both ended up spitting out a couple bloody teeth on the bar floor and really freaking some people out. It was so much fun.
How old were you when you did this?
I was about 22, 23.
Yeah, that's about the right window. Did you know the bartender? Did you know a lot of people who were around you when you did this?
Oh, we knew a lot of people. We were regulars at this place, me and Dave. And they just about pooped themselves when we started getting into this fight because we were good friends. And it was fantastic. There was blood splatter and a couple teeth laying on the ground. And
so you were just packing your mouth like with a Skull Bandit with these teeth, and you're ready to spit them out.
Yeah, it was great.
I don't know if I could put someone else's teeth in my mouth, to be honest.
Well, it's making dentures.
They're fake.
So they're fake.
Oh, they're fake teeth.
Yeah, they're fake teeth for dentures.
Oh, God. All right.
I'm curious, man. How does someone get into the world of making dentures?
I needed a part-time job when I was in college, and I applied for the job. They said, do you have any special skills? I said, I'm an automotive guy. I work on stuff. And, great. You can put polish and texture on the dentures for the final. I'm like, okay, cool.
So what is the process of making dentures? Obviously, you got to measure out someone's mouth, blah, blah, blah. But when you...
so we'd get a wax mold in, like you're making jewelry. We'd get a wax mold into their mouth, and we'd do a cast release of it with this resin plastic. It set the teeth in it and all that kind of stuff, and it like a centrifugal force would spin all the heated wax out and the polymer into it. And then we'd take them and deburr them and polish them and make them all smooth. And sometimes they'd come back. We'd have to fit into their gums a little bit better.
All right, what about the paint job, right? So one of the things I've heard lately is like, even when you go to the dentist, when I look around, they'll offer caps and all that kind of thing, but they have their tooth color chart. Right, so instead of just being pure white teeth, which no one other than little kids has anymore, like, and it goes from average adult yellowish to like I smoke meth brown, which amazes me that you would even give someone false teeth if the rest of their real teeth are already in that bad a shape. But did you also paint them?
It's just like painting anything. You add tint to the polymers and mix it all up, and you get your shades right, and away you go.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed Rex Ryan.
His super white teeth.
I mean, I don't know how the hell he got them that way, but those cannot be his teeth.
There's no way they're his teeth, man.
How did a tooth or teeth figure into the story? 206-803-ROCK. I mean, back to the Flacco thing. I know I should be thinking foot fetish, but I'm not.
When you watch him talk, like, dude.
I'm just staring at his teeth the entire time.
Yeah,
because they're so white and they're so perfect. Like I'm fixated on it.
You know who?
I'm not even listening to what the hell he's saying.
It's one of those things I never noticed through the course of this guy's career. It just popped up online one time. But, Christ, Ben Affleck. All right. So you see him speak now. People make fun of him. He is who he is, but he has a great set of teeth. And someone posted, they said, look at Ben Affleck from Good Will Hunting, the first time we ever got to know who he is, and look at his teeth now. He had some of the most jacked teeth.
Oh, really?
Dude, I'm telling you, like, he definitely got the Hollywood makeover.
Oh, there's a ton of people, right?
With the bad teeth that
Well, I mean, I don't know that they're awful. The problem is
his were actually
there's
awful.
so many people now that, like, have them that, like, people with normal teeth look weird.
Right, there's
like
no
Ed
doubt about
Sheeran,
that.
I don't know that Ed Sheeran had the worst teeth, but he just
he's from England.
He didn't have perfect, so now he's got them.
All right.
Gucci Mane is a prime example. I think he was missing some. But there is a lot of people who are just like in Hollywood, especially, or even in some circles when you get kind of upper echelon, it's like, that guy's got, like, his teeth aren't perfect.
And
well, he's got normal teeth.
I get it, but I'm telling you, dude, seriously, Google, like, Ben Affleck, Good Will Hunting, his teeth. It is, you're like, hey, superstar, not, you needed to fix those. He made the right decision.
How did a tooth or teeth figure into the story? 206-803-ROCK.
Ben Affleck, my Google's like, new teeth?
Is that seriously what it said?
Yeah.
Damn.
I guess. Yeah.
I mean, look at that mouth. It's an upgrade, brother. A severe upgrade. I would not be happy if that were my mouth. Hello, Andrew. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola. So back in 2013, I was at Pain in the Grass out at the Gorge. It was my first time anywhere close to a mosh pit at a concert, and I got a tooth knocked out. I didn't even want to go in the mosh pit. I was just standing on the outskirts, and a bunch of people rushed in, pulled me in with them, and I was getting pushed around all over the place. And finally, someone pushed me out, and I went flying at this girl who had a huge light stick. And I didn't even have time to close my mouth. It just hit my tooth directly, one of my top front teeth, like the most prominent teeth we have in our mouths. And it just went flying off into the crowd.
So you did.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Coming up at 4:30 tomorrow on the program, Dan Patrick from the Dan Patrick Show joins us. Obviously, we're going to talk hopefully a little Seahawks football.
You would think so.
Get his opinions on that. 4:30. Hopefully, you can join us. We're excited to have Dan Patrick on the show. Our question today: what was your addiction? 206-803-ROCK. I'll give you the 10 addictions in modern society.
Modern society.
You guys, let me know if you believe that you are addicted or have enjoyed any of these things.
Okay.
All right. The first one is coffee. It is the most widely used in society, therefore it's generally acceptable, and that can open the door to overuse. Research indicates that drinking too much caffeine can cause restlessness, anxiety, irritability, all that stuff. The safe zone is not more than 5 cups a day or 600 milligrams.
I enjoy coffee, not addicted at all.
I am not. There have been times where I have had jobs where I chug coffee, but that was because I was doing a morning show. I was up at 4:30 in the morning.
Understood.
There's a pot of coffee when I get to work. I've already had a cup of coffee when I get into work. I drink coffee the entire show, then get off. Coffee's done. But since I have not had that shift in 25 years, I have not had coffee nearly as much. 1 cup of coffee I'll do. That's about it.
It's funny, during the work week, I usually drink 2 cups of coffee, or I'll get a can of, so I'll usually have 2 or 3 coffees a day.
Yeah.
But sometimes on, like, Saturday and Sunday, I just kind of forget.
Mike? Coffee. How much coffee a day?
Like I said, it depends on the day. If I'm having coffee with the old man at breakfast, I'm somewhere around 5 or 6 cups of coffee. If I'm here at the office, probably about 4 or 5.
Wow. Okay, you're right on the borderline.
Yeah.
I'm with Mike. If I go have breakfast with somebody for some reason, now I'm having 3 cups of breakfast.
Could you go a week without coffee, do you think?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't drink it on the weekend. I only drink it during the weekday.
I do enjoy it, but I didn't start drinking coffee till like my 30s, but I love it.
Yeah, I love the taste of it too. I don't think I'm addicted to it.
I will say the old man and I, we go to our regular spot every Tuesday morning to have breakfast before we go to the auction. And we got there so regular and we drank coffee so often that by the 3rd time we showed up, there was a full carafe of coffee.
Just waiting for it.
Well, also before you guys do an auction together, do you drink a cup of coffee just to get kind of like amped up for
Just
it?
get warm. When I went through school, they actually recommended against drinking coffee before you go up there because it will dry out your mouth and your throat, but I don't care.
Well, that was part of the reason I stopped because I was having some throat issues.
Yeah.
So they told me that was one of the main things. And I was like, why? Because if I have hot tea, what's the difference? They're like, I don't know. There's a difference.
Right.
Whatever.
If I'm going to host something like an event in the evening, then that's definitely like, let's have some coffee in the evening or a Red Bull or something.
See, mine to get jacked up like that is a beer.
I did 2 shots of Jack. Just it loosens you up. You're not drunk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just kind of, all right.
Sometimes some of the places frown on you drinking before you do the announcement.
I understand. It just depends on the situation.
Yeah.
Do it before every one of my auctions.
Okay.
Hey, a double shot. Let's go.
I also one of those people, and you guys heard me say this before, but like by like the 3rd beer, I'm not hammered, but my tongue gets thick.
It gets thick?
Like it sounds like I'm slurring. I mean, some people think I'm drunk or high on this show all the time anyhow, and I'm stone sober.
Yeah.
So it's like I got to be very careful about having a couple beers or something. It's by like the 3rd one, you can kind of tell.
You start slurring?
Or just the fat tongue?
Just a fat tongue. A bartender buddy. I said, because my other buddy said, hey, how do you know when I'm drunk? And he goes, you want me to be honest with you? And he's like, yeah. And he's like, well, looking at my buddy, he goes, you get a lot louder and your hands are going everywhere. And he's a big man. So it's like
I know who that is.
Right,
okay.
you think he's a knockover? And I said, well, do me. And he goes, you don't want to know. And I go, what? And he goes, you get a very fat tongue and sound kind of drunk. He goes, I've served you 3 beers in the last hour and a half. He goes, I know you're not. He goes, but if I didn't know you, I think you might be kind of drunk.
All right. Okay. Number 2 on the list of the 10 most addictive things in modern society, that would be tobacco and nicotine. I'm guilty of that.
Yep.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
Definitely a tobacco addict.
Is it
but
tobacco
there's a
or
difference.
is it nicotine?
There's a difference between the two. See, I think
it's the nicotine.
When I quit smoking, I was ripping those Zins.
Yeah.
They were also killing my throat. So that was another thing. But it did not give me the same buzz as a cigarette.
No.
It's still nicotine. But to get nicotine from tobacco was what I think that I'm addicted to. Because
definitely.
I don't one of those pouches. Like for whatever reason, they just don't give me. And I was like buying 6s or whatever the highest one was.
And they go up to like 9s. You can get really big ones.
I still wasn't catching a buzz.
But that's why I haven't done them. I enjoy the process of smoking. I know that I need the nicotine feed, but it's the whole thing, man. Like, you're addicted to the entire process. So it's not like, I don't want a patch, I don't want the gums, Chantix. It's like, if I'm going to get my nicotine fixed, it's going to be through a cigarette.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mike, have you ever smoked a cigarette? Have you ever taken a dip or any of that?
No, sir.
Okay, nicotine free.
Oh, we got to change that.
Yeah. No, cigars is the closest I've ever come to a tobacco product.
But the thing with cigars is that because I'm a cigarette smoker, so I cannot figure out how to enjoy a cigar
without inhaling
the smoke. Mm-hmm. And then within 5 minutes, I feel like my head's going to pop off. I very rarely get headaches, but a cigar is a guaranteed quick road for me to have a headache that I can't get rid of.
Mm-hmm. I just don't know where I could smoke them.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
Well, golf course, people smoke them out there.
If I was
I'm in those
I like
environments
smoking
where
a
people
cigar,
do it.
right? So if I'm smoking at a golf course, like I can't smoke on my balcony, right? Like
I can.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So I mean, right? If I was at Mike's house and he wants to light one up, or like my buddy's condo that he owns, I'll smoke a cigar out there with him.
Well, I like the smell of the smoke. That does not bother me. It's just the fact that I inhale it. I remember even like at Teeny Biggs. Remember that place?
God, yeah, the cigar bar.
Cigar bar down there, and I'd walk in there and I love the smell of it. I just
can't do it.
I can't have one, so I just rip cigs in there. Alcohol is third.
Yep.
As far as addictions, that's definitely one for me.
I mean, I've been clean this week, but I'm looking forward to them on Saturday.
I have not been clean this week, and I will continue to not be clean this week. I want to say what Castle's doing to dry January.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why, man? And he's like, it's just something I'm going to do. I'm like, no, it's healthy. I'm sure it has been
lost 7 pounds.
You're going to get them back in February.
He bought new jeans.
I broke dry January this last weekend.
Really?
Did
anything happen?
What would happen?
It's just there's all kinds of stuff that's going on with family, and I said screw it. I'm out. I'm feeling good. Stopping at the Red Hot real quick. We're having a beer.
You know what? You can pick any
look, man,
31-day month.
Exactly.
So what? I mean, it's a beer.
Right, that's where
as
I'm
long as
at.
you cut it back.
Well, and I'd done it for like the past 3-4 years. So I was
Yeah,
like,
you're pretty religious about
like,
it.
screw it, man. I know I can go 31 days. We're not doing it
proven
this
it.
year. We're not doing it this year.
How about
I just like football too much. That's why I always pick.
That's tough,
January's
man.
a terrible,
April or
January's a
May.
terrible month for this.
Yeah, so like April or May, I'll take a dry month. But
My birthday's this month. Hell, that sex addiction. We had a caller who called up earlier who was a sex addict. I don't know if I am a sex addict or not.
No, because you don't have any withdrawals from it. It can be on your brain all the time.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what is the definition of this?
But the thing is, you can pick my words
You can-
carefully. You can masturbate to pornography, and that's just as good. Like to me, that would be the zen
But is that
of
part
the
of the,
cigarette
is that
world.
part of the sex addiction?
No, the sex addiction is about having sex.
Okay, so
Right, because-
if I'm not out pursuing it, if I'm not out, if I'm on,
No, that's a sex addiction because there's also a porn addiction, and they're two different
totally
things.
different. Okay, all right, fair enough. All right. Illegal and prescription drugs. Now, this is one where I can say that I have tried a lot. Well, not a lot.
Plenty.
I've had Percocet. I think that was the best one I've ever had. I took that before surgery. But when we were done with the surgery, I just took it for pain. But I did not want to. I was not seeking out that buzz anymore.
Now, Percocets to me were pretty weak. And I told when I had my tooth extraction, however many years ago it was, this is very illegal, but she gave me 30 Percocets. And she said, look, it's for the pain. And I said, look, I promise you I won't need all of them. I think I took 2. I was fine after that. But there was a former coworker of ours, and I knew that he liked to dabble and stuff, so I traded him basically 28 Percocets for an ounce of weed. And I'm sure it's illegal. No, they used to work here years ago.
Okay.
I'll tell you all fair. You'll be like, oh,
Okay.
yeah, that makes sense.
I'll tell you what. Opiates, I've tried one time. Ted was there for that.
Yep.
That was the one and done.
That was it, man.
But the one I will give a little love to, which I don't mind at all, if anyone wants to throw me an Adderall every once in a while wherever we're out, I'm like, oh yeah, man, I am down with that drug. And it's a prescription drug. It's just going the other direction. But one of my family members gave me one, and I was like, this is great. I love this.
I was never big
Too
in like,
dangerous though.
I mean, we all were, out partying during like when everybody was like doing
their stuff.
opiates and everything. But I never liked them. But I do like Valium.
Well, see, there's always one.
It's like liquid. It's like prescription weed.
Yeah. How is it?
You're so chilled. I mean, it chills you out. Relax.
You're reliving the moment, brother.
I've never tried any kind of an opiate or hallucinogen or anything
All right, guys,
like
we
that.
need to crush this stuff up, but
and
a drink.
I've never been prescribed a painkiller in my life. Never even tried one.
Hallucinogens to me are different just because
Like I've never tried mushrooms.
you
or
can
anything like
have
that.
right, but like you can have them and you'll hold on to them for a while. Like I feel like people that do coke, like if they have coke, they're gonna do coke.
Yeah, because you
But
want
like
coke.
if you have mushrooms, you're waiting for like a show or something.
Same with acid.
I don't know anybody that's just like I'm on mushrooms every day.
I used to have acid in my house. I can't find it.
Oh no,
it sucks. I hid it somewhere because it's just like Ted says. You don't need it all the time. And what
Have
I
you
would do
checked
is
your golf bag?
I would microdose every maybe once or twice a year.
Half a tab is not a microdose.
Yeah, your version of a microdose does not meet the
You came in all
definition.
fired up. You said a microdose, then you described what you did. I was like, brother, you took half a tab.
You're just taking acid.
A porn
man.
tripping. Look, a porn star might say I have a micro penis, but I don't. Just depends on your version of size.
Oh my god.
You know what I'm saying?
Depends on who's measuring.
Like parking a bus in the Grand Canyon. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it's you. Maybe it's you. All right.
No, baby, this is on you.
Damn it, Miles. I'm actually quite average.
Look, there's a lot of
It will fit
psychedelics
sideways.
that can help a lot of things. I would just say this: like the first time I saw the Grateful or Dead and Company at the Sphere, I specifically was only drinking Bud Lights,
Right.
Because I was like, I want to take this in.
But you
So-
said you felt like you were tripping just based
it
on
was
all
unbelievable.
Well, if you win again,
I did.
you've been twice.
Correct.
Did you do anything the second time?
Leave that up to the imagination.
Guess that answers that.
I mean, I was there for 24 hours and slept 3 of them.
Was it a miles amount or was it an actual
Right,
micro amount?
No.
Okay, next on the list is gambling. I have to say I'm an addict of scratch-off tickets. Not so much pull tabs. If I see them, I'll play them. I just kill time. Like again, nothing more than $100, but that's gambling.
It is gambling. Yeah,
So you
I
either
am-
choose to do it or you cannot choose to do it, and I choose to play pull tabs and do scratch-off tickets, knowing damn
Are
well
you addicted though?
the odds are against
I
me.
have zero addiction when it comes to money, other than the fact that my addictions cost money. I will never gamble my money away, but like I will give you more money than you deserve for shrooms, cigarettes, booze, but just straight money. Just that's the entire commerce. There's nothing in it.
I have such a fear of losing money that I can enjoy gambling and then be done within 15 minutes.
But again, like I said, my version of gambling is a slot machine for about 15 minutes. And honestly, I don't even perceive that as gambling. I'm just having fun. It's like playing an arcade game.
Right.
I'm not competing with anyone. Either I'm going to win or I'm not. And it's luckier than an arcade game because it takes no skill. Although, I told you that one Asian broad next to me in New Orleans, apparently it does take some skill because whatever the hell I was doing, she's mean mugging me.
You got to put more money in.
It wasn't that. I'm hitting
just
the wrong
way you
button.
play. Look,
she finally leaned over, just said no, and I've never seen. She leaned over, started slapping my buttons on my machine, but before I could say anything, it's like ding, 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 winner. Like,
oh,
okay,
yeah,
all right.
Whatever the game is in a casino, somebody's got a system.
Yes, sure. Number 7 on the list of the 10 addictions of modern society, the internet and modern technology.
Yes.
A recent phenomenon has developed called nomophobia, which means no mobile phone phobia, and describes the psychological attachment some people have to their modern devices. According to research, internet addiction especially affects young people, and symptoms include feelings of desperation and anxiety when separated from their phones. It has also been shown that there is a dopamine boost from overusing certain social medias, which contribute to the addiction explanation. They say an interesting experiment is to ask yourself, how much anxiety would you feel without your mobile phone?
0.
Or to perhaps try to not use your phone for a certain amount of time. I have had days where I have forgot my phone at home, and I am so happy. It's just one of those things where I just go, oh, thank God I left my phone at home.
I do not enjoy my phone. I'm not a big social media person. I mean, the internet's the internet, right? So we all use that. At this point, it's a utility. But as far as social media, I have zero interest in people's opinions about anything. I really don't. And I never have. So I don't. It's easy for me not to get sucked into that. But a lot of people do. And what I will say with the social media and the internet is just this. They said the exact same thing about television when it was first introduced. Because everyone's just good. People used to be a lot more mobile. Now you're telling a bunch of people they're going to sit down. It's an idiot box, blah, 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 blah. So the same thing they're saying about the internet now, the TV, the first couple of TV generations, it was the same thing. You get this dopamine boost, but like anything, when your kids have to go to school, they can't scroll on their phone. They're in class, the teacher will take it. They could not watch TV, but as soon as you got home, you put on whatever syndicated garbage they were putting out. We had like Andy Griffith show. Not that it was the greatest show, but I'm back in front of the TV. So to me, they're about the same. So inevitably, I think when it comes to like whether it's TV or the internet, what is the content that you're going after, right? Because they were so he's addicted to TV. I'm like, I also watch Andy Griffith and Wheel of Fortune, right? And so if it's benign crap you're looking at, it's just that thing that occupies your brain, but you also might accidentally learn something when you're on the internet as well.
Mike, would you say you're addicted to the internet technology?
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say yes, because honestly, there's a certain amount of it that helps me focus, especially doing this job.
Yeah.
Sometimes sitting here and just listening to a conversation, I don't chip in a whole bunch, so I do sit here and just kind of try to pick out where I can jump in, but I kind of trail off after a while. And so honestly, having some of these videos, like I kid you not, since this segment began, I've been watching the same guys make candy this entire doggone segment. But it occupies my visual so I can listen to the conversation.
I get it.
It's great, dude. It's a fun video. I'm watching as it's going, but
That's what I'm saying. It's like TV. It's something completely
I have to be
innocuous.
careful with it too, especially when I'm watching like if I'm watching TV. Like last night I did my podcast, and I'm sitting there watching Maryland SC and hoops. And like there's 10 minutes left in the game, and I realize I'm just doom scrolling. I was like, put your phone away.
And more to that note, you talk about the dopamine that we get from watching these videos or watching whatever it is.
Sure.
There was a video that I watched not terribly long ago where it's a self-help video kind of a thing where here's honestly, the hard truth is that a lot of these things will fix a lot of your problems, and it's going out and getting sunshine every day and going and exercising
But you
a little
have to
bit.
watch the video to hear that.
And basically, you do. But cutting back on I think he called it like low-calorie dopamine or something like that, which is just doom scrolling.
Yeah.
You're right. You do get a dopamine boost, but it does zero for you, actually. It's one of those where, you feel good when you drink. Yeah, well, it's numbing you, that kind of a thing.
That's exactly it.
So the low-calorie dopamine that you get from just doom scrolling, it's like, yeah, you feel better, but only in that moment.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. It's the content, not necessarily the device.
Because we're always on the internet just researching the show.
Yeah.
10 addictions in a modern society. Number 8 is video games. I know I'm not guilty of that. When I was a kid, I played video games all the time. You weren't playing with your friends. I mean, for the most part, if your friends were over,
Yeah, they physically
I
had to
mean,
be there.
very rarely was I playing a 2-player game in my house. I was just killing time because television was boring or whatever the deal was, and playing video games. But since that point in time, I just really haven't gotten into them. But if I do see a Miss Pac-Man machine someplace, like
Sure.
in a pool hall or
in a place,
bar, I might go over and drop a couple.
But you have to
quarters in.
leave your home to find that. I just never got into video game. Like we had in television, and it was fun for about a year. And for whatever it is about my mental makeup, I just don't care. It might inspire me to do other things, but I just don't care. But my kid, like, he plays them all the time. His buddies play them all the time. But that's almost like I said. That is their TV viewing after school that we did.
Yeah.
So
The
what the hell?
one that I see
But
also-
here's the difference. He's interacting with his friends. They're having
Exactly.
and even though they're playing a game, some of the conversations they have are just their version of how they see life. And I'm like, there's nothing wrong with that.
There's a place called Adaball in Fremont, and they're an old school video arcade, pinballs and all that stuff, all the old games. And I'll go in there, man, I'll get stuck on a pinball machine and kill about a half hour, 45 minutes, and I frickin' love it.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
Nothing wrong with
I
it.
love pinball. 9 on the list is food. Food affects the brain chemistry in the same way drugs do. And they say 2% of the population have food issues, eating disorders, or food addictions. I'll say this as far as my internet searches and what I look at on the internet, 50% of it is food related, whether I'm following barbecue, chicken wings, seafood, pizza, Philly cheesesteaks. I mean,
I will really go to a restaurant where I don't already know what I'm going to order.
No, me too. Is that an addiction, though?
Yes.
I just like to scout it out. No.
That me too.
I just like to smoke cigarettes. I get it, but I mean, it's like, but it's different
No,
because
I'm
in
not
your
defending
case,
it.
you're looking for a place to go.
That's more of a passion.
Miles will just watch anything that involves. He doesn't plan on going there. Hey, look at this place in Turkey. Like you're not going. You know what I mean? Like Ted says, I'm going to this place. You will do your research.
Yeah,
that's a little different. Miles is like pointing out, hey man, look what they're doing in Moscow. Like brother, are you going to Moscow? No, but those wings look great.
Ted's become my recon man every time I fly out for an auction. Like, Ted, here's where I'm staying. It's like, all right, you're going to want to stop by this place.
Yeah.
It looks like they talk about the wings, man.
I think we all do.
Steve's going down to Phoenix.
Yeah.
And our boss is from Phoenix. So I'm like, oh, man, you got to ask him where to go and eat. Yeah. That was the only thing I thought of.
Yeah.
Food first.
And I'm like, my thing was, where can I go to drink? That's always my first. Where's a good bar?
Well, I know
for
they're
me to
good.
go
I'm
to?
not going any place that doesn't serve beer.
Well, I know
That's
that,
a
but
fact.
for me, it's the bar atmosphere. I'll eat whatever crappy food they have. I'm fine. I want the right.
I said on the podcast last night, I said I almost punched Miles in the head. He was in Palm Springs for 5 days and didn't go to Sherman's.
It was packed.
I know.
It was packed. There was a line out the back. Work is number 10, by the way, on the list, as far as the top addictions.
Yeah.
All right, coming up, the return of Who Sucks Less, and we've got your emails on the way next from the men's room at KISW.com.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the lead singer of a popular emo band regrets asking the crowd, "How y'all doing?" But first, the International Space Agency has exciting news. They've completed funding for an ambitious plan to send a probe to Saturn's second largest moon.
Second largest moon? What's so special about it?
Well, in addition to having its own ring system, much like Saturn itself, it also has a thin atmosphere that includes oxygen. That makes it the first world that we've discovered oxygen in an atmosphere other than Earth. That's what makes Rhea so special.
Rhea?
That's the moon's name, Rhea, named after the Greek goddess of fertility and motherhood.
Or like actress Rhea Perlman.
Exactly, or comedian Rhea Butcher.
Wrestler Rhea Ripley.
There's actress Rhea Norwood.
There's actress Rhea Seahorn.
Pop star Rhea Raj.
You didn't strike me as a guy that knows pop stars.
Well, you would be wrong, my friend. Rhea Raj is a Songwriters Hall of Fame winner for 2020 and the Spotify Gold House Artist of the Year winner for 2023. I discovered her on American Idol.
Aha.
Yes, indeed. Rhea Raj. Rhea's not a name that you hear very often. It actually ranks as the 616th most popular girl's name.
Actually, man, I knew 4 Rheas growing up.
You knew 4 Rheas?
Yeah, man. All of them went to my high school at the same time in the same class.
Really?
Yeah. One of them was part-time at the pizza joint. The other 3 were exchange students.
Where were the exchange students from?
One was from Africa. The other 2 were Greek.
That makes sense. Rhea is a Greek name, after all.
Yeah, they were from a small island called Dia off the coast of Crete. Real cool chicks, man. But with 4 Rheas in the same class, teachers had to give them each a nickname to know which one they were addressing.
Like Blonde Rhea or Funny Rhea?
Sorta, man. Like Rhea that worked at the pizza place, that was Pizzeria.
Pizzeria?
Yeah, man. Then the exchange student from Africa was from Ghana, so we called her Ghana Rhea.
Her nickname was Gonorrhea? Like the STD?
Nah, man, gonorrhea, like Rhea from Ghana.
But you called her Gonorrhea!
That is correct, Stone, because she was from the country Ghana. Don't make it weird, man. Then there were 2 Rheas from Dia.
Did you call them diarrhea, as in loose, watery stools?
No, Stone. We called one of them Diarrhea, as in her name was Rhea, and she was from the island of Dia.
What did you call the other Rhea from Dia?
Well, she was on the high school track team, so we called her Running Diarrhea.
Running Diarrhea. You nicknamed these women Pizzeria, Gonorrhea, Diarrhea, and Running Diarrhea, and they were okay with this.
Why wouldn't they be, Playboy?
I went to school with a girl nicknamed Malaria. I'm guessing her name was also Rhea. No, her name was Lucy, but she had malaria. Of course she did. I did know a Rhea, though. She used to play tennis until she tore a muscle in her back. We called her Bacteria. As in bacteria. That's mean, Stone. She really hurt her back. Okay, I'm done here. We'll be back next hour. Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News.
Live Night, the livest radio you will ever see. Everything is performed live. Live hosts, live sound effects, live voice actors, live screw-ups, live laughs, and of course, live music. The Daily Mix Show, totally live. The Men's Room, totally live. Live Night returns February 13th. Live Night 2026. Yachty and Naughty. No flares, no lifeboat. All live. What could possibly go wrong? We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
All right, coming up here in just minutes, return of Who Sucks Less, but first time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Couple on addiction in our question. Guys, I watch the cringy relationship shows like Love is Blind, Married at First Sight, 90 Day Fiancé. I also watch Below Deck, The Curse of Oak Island, and Gold Rush.
I know who that's from. You're better than that.
I only know two of those. Love is Blind and 90 Day Fiancé.
We got on the subject of reality TV shows.
I saw that on the YouTube feed. I'm like, come on now, Mike.
I hate that my wife has gotten me into those.
I know.
But they're so damn fun.
Are they?
They are. They're stupid. They're ridiculous, but they're fun.
Okay.
I'm addicted to
the one I love is I Almost Got Away with It.
That one I enjoy.
I Almost Got Away with It. They're an hour long. I mean, I have wasted whole Friday nights. American Heroes Channel, every Friday night, they have a marathon of them.
Okay. But there's nothing funny about those shows.
No, they're real crimes. And sometimes they're awful crimes.
Really? I mean, you're just like, oh my God, man. But keep in mind, I almost got away with it.
I'm addicted to rock music in the men's room. I can quit anytime I want, which will be never. Here's another, guys. When I saw Dave Chappelle at Climate Pledge, I think he went through 3 packs of cigarettes during his set.
I can believe that, man.
I can too.
Notorious chain smoker.
Are we just, I mean, if we're talking, I don't know if I said it already, but sports.
Yes, you are addicted.
You're
to
addicted to
sports.
college football.
No, sports.
Well,
what channel do you have?
Willow.
Mm-hmm. And you have to explain that to the people that provide Willow.
To Xfinity, what the channel is. There's 200 some people like me that do commercials for Xfinity across this country.
And you're the only one.
Ever. That's what
Ever.
She repeated it again today. She goes, I have never seen this channel in my life.
That's the cricket channel.
Correct.
And do you watch it?
Yeah. The Indian Premier League kicks up here like February, early March.
Oh, okay.
Kings 11 Punjab is my club.
Well, of course. I mean, the Yankees of cricket.
Baseball, guys, is a speed upper sport known for having leaded and unleaded coffee in the clubhouse. Ask Dan Patrick about the time when he almost grabbed the wrong pot. We will have Dan Patrick on the show tomorrow.
That is true.
At 4:30.
Baseball, I can imagine those guys doing a lot of Coke and drinking after games.
Yeah, Coke I can see, man.
Time for a few birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Guys, I want to wish Bubba a happy 11th birthday. Can I get Coach Ted talking about how football will be better next year and to not give up? They had a rough season this year with no wins. Also, some dad jokes, shotgun gets, and the captain talking about he is an awesome gamer. And some farts, please. Lots of love, that from Mom and from Dad.
How old is he, 11?
He's 11 years old.
All right, Bubba, listen, man. This is going to happen. Throughout your life and your career, sometimes you'll be on good teams, sometimes bad teams, sometimes sports teams, sometimes other teams. But keep fighting, son. Keep playing. Go out there next year and be the best version of you. All right? That's the best thing you can do for the next year's team. Be the best version of Bubba. So whatever position you're playing, this is when the real practice starts, son. Let's get it going in the offseason. And have fun. You're 11.
Yeah, without a doubt, man.
Right? Like, you have plenty of years to worry about winning and losing in high school.
Some age-appropriate dad jokes.
Do you have those?
I think. What insect, because I had to pull him once I saw he was 11. What insect always smells great? What insect always smells great?
I don't know.
Deodorant.
Okay. I don't know.
Deodorant. Here's one. My wife told me to embrace my mistakes.
So you gave her
So
a
you
hug?
hugged her.
No, I hugged my kids.
Oh. Just one of them.
And what do you get when a country singer blows his nose? What do you get when a country singer blows his nose?
Boogie?
You get a boogie, but what kind?
A boot scooting boogie?
A boot scooting boogie. That is correct, Mike. Yeah.
Get. Ooh, oh, hey there, stop taking shots at the cap. God damn it, I just said stop shooting at me. Well, happy 11th birthday. You're getting serious out here. I'll wrap it up. So you're a gamer. Well, I'd say, well, the old Capitan is what you call the OG of gagging. So I'm going to lay down a little 411 on the old famous game called Pac-Man, which I'm sure you're playing with all your friends now. Don't be intimidated by the little wedge of cheese eating the dots. Don't worry about those ghosts. They're ghosts after all. But I'll give you some hints the next time you're playing Pac-Man with all of your friends, as I'm sure all 11-year-olds are playing it. You want to have 6 lives of Pac-Man? Yes, you do. You want to press 1 BBAA. You want to just skip to the next level, my little amigo, and that'd be 1 BBB option 1. Now, also, I enjoy Grand Theft Auto because it reminds the old Capitan of his youth. Crunch berries.
Hola, Pacholas. Today's our youngest daughter, Sierra, pronounced Squirt's 28th trip around the sun. If you know, you know. And she knows. What a great daughter she is. Could you give her a fish sandwich montage? Some inspirational words there from Coach Ted. And some dad jokes. Keep up the great work there, Squirt. Love you. That from Mom and Dad. Stay fresh, my friend.
A filet of fish sandwich.
So you know I got
I'll have a fish sandwich.
Oh, brother, can I have a fish sandwich?
Do I get a fish sandwich?
Put the cheese and the tartar on the side.
I want a fish sandwich.
Is it too early for a fish sandwich? Cheese and tartar on the side. Yeah. I smell the fish sandwich. Maybe some dinner relish in the morning. At noon. And at night.
Can I buy you a fish sandwich? Though you don't want a fish sandwich?
All right, happy birthday, 28. 28's kind of a nice birthday, right? Next year, you'll be freaking out. You're turning, right, because you'll be 29, then you're staring down the barrel of 30. But 28's sweet. Still just kind of in your late 20s. Don't have to be all serious and stuff now. Honestly, I'd say go out there and live it up. Do whatever you want. Actually, take that trip now.
Yes.
Probably won't be able to soon. Good luck out there.
Couple dad jokes. Guys, I've been thinking about selling my Theremin.
Oh, yeah?
Haven't touched it in years.
Solid.
The Theremin joke.
You remember the Theremin?
No, I know what it is, but that just sounds like a true statement. I don't get the joke. Oh, you have to touch it.
No, you don't touch it. You play it by physically not touching the Theremin.
How does Moses make his coffee? How does Moses make his coffee?
Parts it?
I don't know.
He brews it.
He brews it. All right.
Yep.
What is the most arrogant body part? What is the most arrogant body part?
Can't say what I'm thinking. What?
Your vein.
I was going to say.
Ola Addicts, Bacholos. Can I get a birthday shout out from my mom, Patty? She's been a religious listener to your show since she came to KISW in the 2000s. Turning 65 this year, retiring from 40 years in nursing. So could we hear the dirty Germans describing the naughty things they do to make their biggest fan feel young again? Thanks, guys, and rock on.
Yeah, if you worked for 40 years as a nurse, I don't know what you're into, but to take you back tonight, I'm going to use your chest as a bedpan.
Oh, yeah, that's ironic because I was just bring up the old bedpan move.
Yeah.
Most people don't know what that is, but it involves your mother being Japan.
Yeah. Or just remove it quickly.
Okay.
Well, we want to make her feel young.
Yeah.
We don't need a bedpan.
Yeah. One more birthday request. All the Bacholas, I just love you guys. I spend almost 2 hours a day driving to and from work, and you guys help me get through it with a smile. Today's my 42nd birthday. Nothing would make me happier than having you all wish me a happy birthday. I would love some dad jokes that I can tell patients when they come into the chiropractic office I work at.
You're going to die.
Thanks for all you do and keeping us laughing. That from Amanda from Arlington. All right, I got a couple more. What do you
got? A chiropractic firm?
Yeah. Couple more.
As soon as they walk in, I'll be like, oh, you're back.
Mm-hmm.
Who would think they're dying when they come into a chiropractic?
Well, that's why you tell them that, see?
Here's another religious joke. What kind of lighting did Noah use on the ark? What kind of lighting did Noah use on the ark?
I don't know.
Floodlights.
Damn it. It's right there. Right there.
Guys, my doctor told me about the dietary rules before my colonoscopy.
Oh, yeah?
All right.
Pretty lax. And the only thing worse than diarrhea. What is the only thing worse than diarrhea?
Don't know.
Trying to spell it.
Diahhrea.
That is correct. That is correct.
Thank you.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Now, the men's room wants to know who sucks less?
Hey, time for Who Sucks Less. Steve Thrill, you bring us 3 stories from the news each and every week. They always suck. It is up to us, though, to determine out of the 3 stories which one sucks the least. Now, if you happen to like the Men's Room on Facebook or follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live, the debate is already underway on Who Sucks Less.
Yes, indeed. And today's 3 stories, we have 2 thieves and 1 man who ran afoul of the law. Well, let us start with some thieves. We go to California, where a woman in California, she says that the Amazon delivery driver dropped off a package at her home last week and then stole her cat, Piper. Now, she saw it happen on footage from a Ring camera, and you can see the driver leave the package, take a photo, which is what they're supposed to do, and then approach a cat standing near them. Now, at first, it looks like he's just petting the cat, but after a few seconds, the person grabs the cat by the scruff of the neck and carries it back to the vehicle as it's squirming around and meowing. Now, it's possible that the driver thought it was a stray and was trying to help it, but the woman points out that they're not handling the cat very nicely, and the cat was literally on the edge of her front porch on a suburban street, so it's strange that someone would assume that it didn't have a home. Now, it's unclear if the cat had a collar or a microchip. So the woman complained to Amazon, and they said they're investigating, which means they're not. They said they do know who the driver was. They just haven't contacted them yet. It's been a week. They have not contacted the driver yet. Now, she also reported it to the police, but the police told her, look, man, it could be weeks or months before they even have time to look into it. So she said she'd post an update on her Instagram and TikTok when she hears back from Amazon. She's not heard back from Amazon. Now, there are 2 sides to every story. But if you were actually looking out for the cat, why wouldn't you just knock on the door to say, hey, is this your cat? And I've dropped off your package. So anyway, Amazon driver rolls up, drops off the package, steals the cat. All right. We have our second thief. We're going to say this is our first candidate for Dad of the Year. Some guy in rural Kentucky, he got arrested after cops say he stole his ex-girlfriend's car while she was giving birth to his baby. Now, his name is Christopher Millette. He's 37. So his ex went into labor last Friday. She was at a hospital in Pikeville, Kentucky, right near the Virginia border. West Virginia border. Well, Chris showed up for the birth, but the hospital said he couldn't come in because of visitation policies, whatever those might be, I do not know. So the mom told him he could wait outside in the car instead and gave him the keys. He said he'd stay in the car until the baby arrived, but then he never came back. He just bolted and left town. Now, security footage showed him getting to the passenger seat first, but then he got out, hopped in the driver's seat, drove off. Now, she called and asked where her car was. He told her it was none of her business, and then he hung up on her. Now, cops did track him down the next day, about 30 miles from the hospital. He was actually driving the car when they spotted him, by the way. So he's facing charges for theft and receiving stolen property. And it's not his first rodeo. His rap sheet includes several prior arrests, including one for possession of methamphetamine, to the surprise of absolutely no one. So we have the Amazon delivery driver who steals someone's pet cat. We got a guy that steals his ex-girlfriend's car while she is delivering his baby in the hospital. And now we go to England, where an English man claims to be the victim of overzealous law enforcement in his hometown in Lincolnshire. They find him for spitting on the pavement, and they do have a rule about that. The thing is, he spat on the pavement when a tree leaf blew into his mouth from the wind. And despite trying to explain the incident to the officers, the man says they fined him $250 anyway. Quote, as I was sitting there, a wind gust blew a big reed into my mouth. I spit it out, and just as I got up to walk away, 2 guys in police uniforms came up to me. It was all unnecessary and all out of proportion. Now, the unusual story, it went viral after his daughter, Jane, posted it on Facebook. Now, recently, the dad who has walking difficulties, but does his best to walk every day around the boating lake, he inhaled a small leaf that made him choke. She says Dad has severe asthma and a heart condition. He managed to cough up the leaf and spit it out, just the leaf. He did not hock a loogie. There was nothing wet, just the leaf. He was immediately approached by the police, who were incredibly rude to him and told him he had violated the law by spitting, and fined him $250. $50 on the spot. He tried to explain, but the guy would not listen. Dad showed him the leaf. There's no spit, but he still got the $250 fine. Well, he's now calling for responsible litter enforcement and says the story has already convinced many that enforcement officers might be a bit too heavy-handed. So they're all pretty lightweight stories today, right? Nothing to get outraged about. But we have the Amazon driver that stole the cat. We have a guy that stole his ex-girlfriend's car while she is delivering his baby at the hospital. And finally, the man who got charged $250 because of the spitting ordinance. But his point is the wind just blew basically a leaf into my mouth. I'm spitting it out.
Oh, the cat's stolen pretty bad. The car's stolen pretty bad. This is an easy one for me because I'm a spitter.
Not him, the cops. It is.
Oh, the cops. Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, we understand why he spit a leaf out of his mouth because a leaf blew.
I'm still going to
to
say the cops suck the least.
You think they suck the least?
I'm still taking the spitting story. I mean, they're idiots, but
the delivery driver, the woman never got her cat back, right?
At last report, no. Hey, come on. Amazon said, look, we know who the driver is. We have not reached out to him yet. It's been a week. Come on, man. If you know who it is, at least reach out. He might say, look, I thought it was a stray. You don't know, but they haven't even done
the guy in Kentucky stole the car.
He straight up stole the car while his ex-girlfriend is giving birth, right, to his kid.
But she got the car back.
When the cops caught him. Because when she called to say, where's my car, his quote was, none of your business, and then hung up.
Yeah, I mean, the Amazon guy sucks the most.
You think?
I do.
Really? I'd have said car thief.
Well, car thief's pretty bad. I just assumed she'd be in the hospital for a day or two. It seemed like the cops got the car.
Yeah, they did.
So that helps. I mean, it's not a really great way to start a relationship with the...
It's not.
Guess what happened the night you were born? Your dad stole my car. Yeah, but I'm with Miles. And look, that sucks the least. They're definitely being overzealous.
A little overzealous.
And look, it's gross. I don't know that it should be illegal.
Well, the thing is, as he pointed out, it's like I didn't even spit. I spit the leaf out of my mouth. I did not hallelujah. I wasn't even like spitting. It's just a leaf blew into my mouth, and you spit it out the way that any human being that I've ever known would spit a leaf out of their mouth that just blew into it.
Correct.
That's it's like, and he's even pointing at it like, guys, it's almost not even wet. It went, and you know how quick your reaction is. As soon as it's in your mouth,
right? If anything ends up in your mouth that's not supposed to be,
you spit it out.
Right, you're gonna start spitting right away.
So who do you think sucks the least?
So I guess I'll take those cops only because
I guess
they're following
I'm right there
the
with
rule.
you.
I mean, the other two are just so weird. Like the Amazon driver, like you just stole that cat. I think honestly, right? Amazon probably sucks the most here. It's like,
that's exactly what I was
do you
saying.
mean you haven't
You're right.
contacted yet?
Yeah, come on. Seriously.
It's been a week. We know who it is. We just haven't contacted him.
Or just lie and be like, we're taking time to try to figure out who it is.
Once you say half of that story, finish it, like, oh, yeah, we know who it is. Well, have you reached out? Nope.
There's plenty of cats that need adoption. What you stealing cats for?
Yeah, no kidding.
Debate continues on Who Sucks Less. If you like the Men's Room on Facebook or follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. All right, coming up at 5:08, we will drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the lead singer of a popular emo band regrets asking the crowd, "How y'all doing?" But first, the International Space Agency has exciting news. They've completed funding for an ambitious plan to send a probe to Saturn's second largest moon.
Second largest moon? What's so special about it?
Well, in addition to having its own ring system, much like Saturn itself, it also has a thin atmosphere that includes oxygen. That makes it the first world that we've discovered oxygen in an atmosphere other than Earth. That's what makes Rhea so special.
Rhea?
That's the moon's name, Rhea, named after the Greek goddess of fertility and motherhood.
Or like actress Rhea Perlman.
Exactly, or comedian Rhea Butcher.
Wrestler Rhea Ripley.
There's actress Rhea Norwood.
There's actress Rhea Seahorn.
Pop star Rhea Raj.
You didn't strike me as a guy that knows pop stars.
Well, you would be wrong, my friend. Rhea Raj is a Songwriters Hall of Fame winner for 2020 and the Spotify Gold House Artist of the Year winner for 2023. I discovered her on American Idol.
Aha.
Yes, indeed. Rhea Raj. Rhea's not a name that you hear very often. It actually ranks as the 616th most popular girl's name.
Actually, man, I knew 4 Rheas growing up.
You knew 4 Rheas?
Yeah, man. All of them went to my high school at the same time in the same class.
Really?
Yeah. One of them was part-time at the pizza joint. The other 3 were exchange students.
Where were the exchange students from?
One was from Africa. The other 2 were Greek.
That makes sense. Rhea is a Greek name, after all.
Yeah, they were from a small island called Dia off the coast of Crete. Real cool chicks, man. But with 4 Rheas in the same class, teachers had to give them each a nickname to know which one they were addressing.
Like Blonde Rhea or Funny Rhea?
Sort of, man. Like Rhea that worked at the pizza place, that was Pizza Rhea.
Pizza Rhea?
Yeah, man. Then the exchange student from Africa was from Ghana, so we called her Ghana Rhea.
Her nickname was Gonorrhea? Like the STD?
Nah, man, gonorrhea, like Rhea from Ghana.
But you called her Gonorrhea!
That is correct, Stone, because she was from the country Ghana. Don't make it weird, man. Then there were 2 Rheas from Dia.
Did you call them diarrhea, as in loose, watery stools?
No, Stone. We called one of them Diarrhea, as in her name was Rhea, and she was from the island of Dia.
What did you call the other Rhea from Dia?
Well, she was on the high school track team, so we called her Running Diarrhea.
Running Diarrhea. You nicknamed these women Pizzeria, Gonorrhea, Diarrhea, and Running Diarrhea, and they were okay with this.
Why wouldn't they be, Playboy?
I went to school with a girl nicknamed Malaria. I'm guessing her name was also Rhea. No, her name was Lucy, but she had malaria. Of course she did. I did know a Rhea, though. She used to play tennis until she tore a muscle in her back. We called her Bacteria. As in bacteria. That's mean, Stone. She really hurt her back. Okay, I'm done here. We'll be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News. I did it slowly for you.
first thought, like peanut butter.
Correct. Let's see here. So we also have a breakdown here of the favorite chocolate-covered thing by state.
Okay.
So they go for, let's cover the unique ones real quick. California likes blueberries, which wouldn't be bad. Pennsylvania goes apples.
Yeah, makes sense.
Jersey goes pineapples. Kentucky goes grapes.
Really?
Meanwhile, Illinois and Washington, D.C. like the dry grape known as the raisin, which I can get down with chocolate-covered raisins.
I love Raisinets.
They are it. Hell yeah.
I know they catch a lot of heat in the studio, but they're delicious.
Chocolate-covered pickles. In Ohio.
What?
In Ohio.
Never had that.
I haven't tried it, but I'm down.
Ew, really?
Yes.
You gave him grief about chocolate-covered rabbit, rightfully as you should have. But at the same time, you can
Pickle's
say...
different, though, man.
I know it's different, but nothing about it says, hey, you know what I need? Chocolate.
Well, but in the end, we're talking about salty and sweet, and they're awfully briny.
Yeah.
They're briny, but not salty.
Florida likes chocolate-covered popcorn. Delaware likes pretzels. North Dakota goes potato chips. Idaho and Kansas, chocolate-covered coffee beans.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
Wait, you just munch down on chocolate-covered coffee?
Espresso beans, yeah.
How do you not get jittery? I drink a full pot of coffee and that just...
You don't get jittery. You're not distilling it. You're just chewing through it, man.
Okay.
And you're having a few of them. It's not like having a cup of them.
North Carolina goes with chocolate-covered crickets. Meanwhile, chocolate-covered strawberries.
I like how you just say that. Chocolate-covered crickets.
Yeah.
Moving on.
Chocolate-covered strawberries are the most popular in Alaska, Mississippi, Rhode Island, Vermont, and Wyoming. Chocolate-covered cherries are big in Maine, Montana, Nebraska, New Hampshire, and Miles, West Virginia.
Okay.
Chocolate-covered cherries.
What about Washington State?
Well, I was about to get there, Steve.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Bananas are the most popular in Arizona, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota, Nevada, Oregon, and Virginia. Chocolate-covered bacon.
Ooh, yeah, it's pretty good.
I've had that.
It's good.
I've had that.
The most popular thing to cover, and that covers Alabama, Colorado, Georgia, Indiana, Iowa, Missouri, Oklahoma, Tennessee, and Wisconsin. However, almonds are number one in Maryland, Ted. New Mexico, New York, Steve, Texas, Steve, Utah, and Washington State. While people prefer in Arkansas, Louisiana, South Carolina,
Chocolate-covered hog.
pecans.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with it. Usually I make fun of those states, but we're tracking on
I don't know that I've ever
chocolate-covered.
seen a chocolate-covered pecan, but I'm in.
Brother, do it.
South Dakota goes chocolate-covered peanuts, which that's a win all day long.
That's fine, yeah.
Any guesses on what chocolate-covered thing they like in Hawaii? It's the Hawaii answer.
Spam.
No, the other one.
Pineapple?
It's the other. It's the main nut that people get out of Hawaii.
Macadamia.
Macadamia
All
nuts.
right.
Yeah, there you
That
go.
is good, though.
The best things to cover in chocolate. A woman in Florida was arrested on her way to court, and you won't believe why, Miles.
Why was she arrested?
I'll tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk. And Steve Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed.
KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up here at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. A new survey found that most workers feel that returning to the office has made a lot of us less productive.
Maybe. I mean, that's what I would say, too.
I understand why.
Yeah, man. I'm having a hard time here.
It's awful. It's terrible. I think it's just because people are getting lost in conversations. All of a sudden, the water cooler becomes a very, very comfy place.
No doubt. Right? I mean, at home, it's just you.
Right.
Get your crap done, and 20 minutes will be done.
Maybe less productive at home.
Yeah. That's exactly right. You just lock down. And as far as the way that I work, I want to sit down, lock in, get my stuff done as quickly as I can so I can get back doing what I want to do. Whereas when you're at work, you are kind of tied there until the office hours are done. So, you stretch. You feel the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, look, some people are great at it. For me, it just doesn't work. And I'm sitting at home.
Yeah, when I'm
just
home,
like,
going out of my
mind. Yeah, right. Like if I'm not sitting in a chair at like my table, you know what I mean? Like I can't even do my podcast. I do it over Zoom. I can't do it on my couch because I'm just like, I don't know, man. I'm chilling out. Doesn't feel real.
Feels like a vacation.
Now, my buddy Rob in London, if he wants to Zoom, I'll sit on the couch.
Right.
Relax.
That was the weird thing about COVID is that I had at least once, maybe a couple times that I worked from home during COVID. And honestly, those were... I don't drink at work often, but those became times like, I'm not doing anything. I'm not going to jump into the middle of the show because I don't know when you guys are done talking. So I just end up waiting for my segment. Well, shoot. It doesn't show up till 3 hours into the show. Like, fridge is looking awful good.
Yeah, I would just kind of forget.
Yeah, right? All of a sudden it shows up.
Yeah. Just like, are you drinking?
Oh.
No, but yes.
But yeah, I'm not drinking. I'm having a drink. Damn it. A 19-year-old high school music director was arrested for allegedly molesting a 16-year-old student.
Jesus.
I looked at it, and it's a 19-year-old in a relationship with a 16-year-old.
Law's the law, man.
Correct.
I mean, I hear what you're saying.
And I was
but you're
looking at it like, if he wasn't her teacher, this wouldn't be a story.
Yeah, who was there? One congresswoman, like her son was banging some underage kid. When they brought it up to her, she's like, oh, well, no comment. Like, dude.
It was Lauren Brober.
Come on. Yeah, right. Like, come on, man.
This is another one of those situations where one's 19, the other's 16.
It was something around that, but it's just
Right.
like, look, man, you work in Congress, and I think you're the legislative body, which means all you deal with is the law.
Correct.
So if it does not apply to you,
right?
But she was also grabbing her boyfriend's junk during a play, so
which is legal.
Yeah, no, you can
that's
do that.
legal. It doesn't matter. Who cares?
And
Yeah.
I'm also looking at it like, what is this high school thinking? Hiring a 19-year-old.
I would not do that for that very reason.
Right. It's like he's not going to make a good decision. He's around his age group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of thought.
Mm-hmm.
They got caught making out in a, on one of their one-on-one tutoring sessions. Like, of course they did. Of course they did.
I mean, I coached like 16-year-olds when I was 19 or 20, but I don't think the school would have hired me to teach them.
No.
Right.
And I
What are
was
you
the
gonna teach them?
assistant coach.
I mean, that's how you do a beer bong.
Right.
Yeah.
A new study says that you're...
There's definitely some of those conversations, too, like, don't tell me, but are you hungover?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, like, I can tell, kid.
Right. Come
Get
on,
it
man.
together, man.
Yeah,
We're
seriously,
working.
man. Like, this is a double header. I actually need you to play today.
A new study says that your office water cooler may be dirtier than you think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Who was it that finally looked under at the spout of our water cooler?
I don't remember. Was it VD maybe?
It might have been VD.
That makes
guy.
sense.
Yeah.
The one we use?
Yes.
Is it bad?
Did you see it before?
It was bad.
Was it?
Before VD took a look at it, dude, there was mold all around that thing.
no.
Like legit mildew mold.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was nasty. It was nasty. Clean those
Who
things.
stole the damn coffee scooper?
No kidding.
Wait.
I think I know who it was. They might have admitted to having inadvertently throwing it away with the old coffee bucket.
Okay, I can accept that.
Right. So we all know who it was.
Problem is, VD left very specific strict
did.
instructions.
He did.
10 even scoops makes a
Right.
full pot. Now there's just a spoon in there. I don't know what's going on.
And yet some people still can't.
Ted
handle
needs
it.
answers.
I do. Like I said, Mike, did that coffee taste strong yesterday or weak?
Oh, it was good.
All right.
Did all right. I'm at 8 scoops now. 8 scoops seems to be dialed in.
Okay.
With the one that they have now. As soon as it changes up, I don't freaking
Coffee
know.
pot's working right now.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I made that pot.
Okay.
Put your thinking caps on deck. It's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. A verb brought to you by the letter D. And I give you guys a 75% chance of success on this one. Yeah.
Just add ing.
Geez. To do this is to trust somebody else with this, basically such as control, responsibility, authority, or a job or a duty to
Delegate.
correct.
Yeah.
Oh, you're delegating. That's exactly
Thanks
what
for
it is.
giving us a shot, Thurl.
I was reading your mind. I know
He
you
didn't
have
even
it.
finish
Oh,
the
thanks,
statement.
dude.
You're the one who jumped in on it last time.
Yeah, I know. He just gets it a lot more than I do, so I'm salty. That's it.
I should put out there like, Ted's got like a 90% chance on this one. Everybody shut up for a second.
No pressure. We'll wait.
All right, Ted.
I would buckle.
You got this, bud.
Right.
Some farmers are reporting upwards of 70 encounters with ticks over a 6-month period.
Yay.
Who is?
Farmers. So they're
Well-
in the fields. They're in the foods.
Yeah.
But I
that makes sense.
I think it's tracking upward, though. I think we're getting more tickets.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the point. Like, shouldn't be this many.
Okay.
Cool.
It's like the farmer seems like the guy that's going to have ticks on him.
Yep. Ticks and mosquitoes, my two favorite insects.
Yeah. Doggone it. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a pretty important football game taking place on Saturday. And in fact, it comes on the 50th anniversary of the Seahawks. And we have a fun little article here. Yes, we do. We got an interesting a listener by the name of Adam. He's down in Olympia. He sent us an article that I thought was interesting. It was a piece in Fox 13 regarding the 50-year anniversary of your Seattle Seahawks, mainly the names that they could have had.
The Men's Top 10. The Men's Top 10.
Says 50 years ago, Tom Barnum helped name the Seattle Seahawks through a radio contest. More than 20,000 entries were submitted with nearly 2,000 different team name suggestions.
So the team was named off a radio contest.
It was.
That's crazy.
It was a radio contest to get this done. So this is obviously going to be more than 10. They give them to us in alphabetical order. We'll see if we would have liked this. I think reading the ones that I have, Seahawks was definitely the choice.
Right, but it's hard to think that the team you love could have had a different name.
Correct. Such as the Aardvarks.
Okay, no.
The Seattle Aardvarks.
Well, they're not indigenous to the area.
Right.
But that doesn't matter. I mean,
Cincinnati Bengals.
Chicago
There's tigers
Bears.
everywhere. It's Ohio.
That's a good point. In Ohio, maybe, yeah.
I mean, LSU has one tiger they bring in.
There you go. They made it.
I feel like Aardvarks, that is your minor league baseball team.
Aerotex, the About Timers.
About Timers.
Oh, they finally got a team?
You're right. The Anchovies, the Alkais.
That's not bad.
The Abominable Snowmen. The Apple Knockers.
Wow, that sounds a little dirty.
The Aqueducts. A names for what your Seahawks
Aqueducts.
are. The Aqueducts. The Seattle Aqueducts.
I could see that.
Well, we got the Aqua Sox up there in Everett, so that kind of fits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aqueduct.
Would you guys have...
Aqueduct.
Would you guys have gone to see the Seattle Bigfoots?
I mean, it doesn't roll off the tongue as a problem.
I think Sasquatch or Yeti, maybe.
Right.
You could still do it, though. Big
Foots.
The Blue Sounders. The Seattle Bunyan.
Bunyan?
It's like the thing on your foot.
I hope it's Paul Bunyan.
But that's not what everyone would think.
No.
Yeah, I'd be thinking about like
The
a
Bunions.
horrible operation.
The Bunyan.
The Seattle Bumbershoots. The Seattle Buffalo Chips.
But wait, Jesus Christ. Okay.
Buffalo Chips.
Umbrellas and poop.
Buffalo Gums.
Yeah.
The Billy Goats. The Buzz Saws. The
Billy Goats, I like.
The Billy Goats.
The Seattle Billy Goats.
Right? But we're in the same division as the Rams, so it wouldn't work. Can't do
They
it.
can still do it.
They were probably still in St. Louis.
I think they were. I think we were still in the AFC
West.
at this point.
Yeah.
The
AFC.
Buzzsaws, the Bronze Bobcats, and the Bayhawks. Wrap out the B names.
The Bronze Bobcats.
The Bronze Bobcats. The Seattle Bronze Bobcats.
Bayhawks would have been bad.
Yeah.
Why? I mean, Seahawks, just different body
I
of
think
water.
the sound would have worked.
People aren't mature. Went to an all-guys school. Our mascot was a
yeah.
stag.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
What the Seahawks could have been named, the Seattle Clouds. Cloud Bursts. The Seattle Clam Diggers.
Hey.
Damn, I'd like to see that mascot. Daddy, is he a penis yet? Just when you get older, it'll make sense.
It's just Dad. You're the mascot?
Look, a pearl. The Seattle City Slickers.
The City Slickers.
Seattle Crabs. Cutthroats.
Damn. Cutthroats, ooh.
I like the cutthroats, dude.
Yeah, man.
The Seattle Chowderheads.
Jesus Christ.
The Chinook Passers.
Not just the Chinook.
Right. Seattle Daffy Ducks. Dome Busters. Seattle Diarrheas, obviously that one's not serious.
Diarrheas.
Seattle Dogwoods. The Drizzlers. The Ding Dongs. The Dreadnoughts.
The Drizzler. Dreadnoughts, I don't mind, but.
Seattle Dreadnoughts. The Seattle Electric Loggers. Why are they electric?
I don't know.
There's not much electric logging
Too
going
many
on.
words, man.
Seattle Ferries.
Yeah,
ERRYS.
that would have been great. Yeah, that would have mattered.
That would have.
That would have mattered to everybody. Oh, we spell it different, guys.
Right.
Right, I'm scared of Bayhawk.
Our rivals totally would have been mature about that.
Come on.
Seattle Flounders. Frogs. Fruit Pickers. The
fruit pickers.
Wow.
The Flying Wedges. Easy, Ted. Seattle Ferrets.
Really, I'm the bad sports fan.
Yes, you are. Seattle Ferrets. God, that just wouldn't be sexy at all, would it?
It's
Frankie Ferret.
Your team would just come off as being annoying.
Right?
Right.
We're a gimmick. Yeah, right, Ted. Seattle Green State Gooey Ducks.
Jesus, come on.
Well, doesn't whatchamacallit already have that? There's a college that's the Gooey Duck.
Ooh, I
but
don't
again,
know.
colleges and minor league
Evergreen
baseball, you can kind of get away with it. Like, this is an NFL franchise, man. It'll sound reasonable.
Arlo White said it best. I believe it's called a Gooey Duck.
The Green Giants and the Gnomes. Seattle Gnomes. Why do we have gnomes up here? Seattle Hammerheads, Harpooners, Halibut Heads, Herman's Hermits.
I like Harpooners.
You don't think people would come up with something clever on that? I already did.
Harpooners?
Said the second syllable.
Harpoona Ford.
You throw Poon in the name, brother. I'm all over it.
That'd have been cool, though. If we would have had Poona Ford, he'd have been Harpoona Ford.
Too much harpooning.
What the Seahawks could have been named the Seattle Ichiban.
Okay.
The Seattle Identified Flying Objects.
Oh, my God.
And the Seattle Igloos. Not all of these are serious.
Obviously, it's a radio station contest.
The Seattle Killer Whales.
Well, orcas make sense.
The Seattle Koala Bears. The Kelpers, the King Crabs, the Kilowatts.
Kilowatts.
The Seattle Lucky Loggers. The Seattle Microwaves, Mongooses, Major Domos, Montlakes. What Seahawks could have been named?
Be glad they weren't.
Oh, boy. The Seattle Nibblers.
Nibblers? Nibblers.
What is that from?
Nutcrackers, Nordy's Best, and Nanooks.
Nanooks.
All right.
The Seattle Orangutans, the Seattle Ozones.
Seattle Orangutan.
Orangutan.
We just have Oscar Orangutan out there at every game.
Christ.
Send them loose.
Oh, man.
What the Seahawks could have been named? Oh, Lordy, I'm not even going to say that one.
Come on.
The Peckerwoods.
What's wrong with the Peckerwood?
You know what it is.
It's a Peckerwood.
The Seattle Pachyderms, Playwrights, Puget Puffers.
Playwrights.
Puget Puffers.
That would not have gone over well.
Puget Puffy Nipples.
The Puddle Jumpers, the Pacific Crests, the Pike Street Misfits. The Peacemakers.
That sounds like a gang, like a group of dudes that are tough that watch the Hawks.
Yeah.
Right?
They're the Misfits from Pike Street.
Pike Street Misfits. The Queen City Quinaults, the Quicksands.
The Quicksands. We're slow.
You're going to sink in us. What the Seahawks could have been named. The Rainbirds, the Rainy Ramblers, the Rain Deers, the Running Salmon, the Raining Suns, Rain Gods, Rain Beams, the Red Tide, the Roaches, the Roosters, the Royal Brooms.
The Roaches.
I mean, Red Tide works for Clemson.
The Rooster Tails, the Rainbow, Beaux, the Rainbow. What?
Oh, wow.
Rain Hawks. Yeah. Could have been the Rain Hawks.
Man, that would work.
Rain Hawks.
I mean, again, Thrill's right, though. It's just so hard to fathom.
But if it had been the Seattle Rainhawks, because it's just the Seahawks, right? It still plays in the Seattle, you'd still be loving it.
Right.
Rainhawks, mother effer.
What the Seahawks could have been named. The Sodbusters, the Sounders, the Spunkies, the Spittoons, the Sea Urchins, Salty Dogs.
The Spittoons.
The Spittoons. Yeah.
What, is a loogie the mascot?
We collect your garbage. The 747s, the Silver Sasquatches, the Skeletons. Why do the Sasquatches have to have a color?
They don't need a color.
The Silver
What color are they?
Brown, as
far as we know. The ones people have seen.
Yeah. The Skeletons, the Sardines, the Sperm Whales. That would go over.
Yeah.
The Sonics, the Snowflakes, the Sourdoughs, the Squids.
Snowflakes.
The Snorkels, Sinbads. The Salamanders, the Sun Dodgers, the Scoundrels.
Sun Dodger? I kind of like that one.
The Shamans.
I think Sun Dodger was the name of one of the Huskies for a while.
Really?
Like the real life dog.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
The Skyhawks, the Stilettos, the Space Needlers, the Scampi, the Super Scenics, Sawdust Eaters, Spodiotes.
Spodiotes.
The Soggies, the Saints and Sinners, and the Seattle Shrimp.
The Soggies.
Seattle Shrimp.
Yeah.
The Ticks, the Termites, the Toads, the Third Degree. Again, these are what the Seahawks could have been named. The Seattle Undertow, the Vampires.
Ah, they should have done Camel Toe.
God, the Vampires would not have done us any favors once Twilight came out. Like,
Jesus.
Of course.
God, yeah.
But you'd still be like, you make fun of us, we'll suck your blood.
See, I don't feel intimidated by that.
How about the schmegma?
Well, imagine a giant football player being like, "Hey, man, I'm gonna suck your blood."
If a giant football player even said, "I like your pants,"
That's right.
I would be nervous.
I want you to just listen to yourself for a second, Ted. Go sit down.
Hey, brother, I'm going to suck your blood. I'm going to have a bad night, and I don't know what that means.
The Seattle Wampums, the Weather Beaters, the Woodpeckers, the Waterhawks, Washington Georges, and the White Roosters.
Georges?
Yes, the Washington Georges.
Doing it backwards.
The Washington Jorges.
Jorges.
The Jorges.
And then I'll leave you with these last three names that were actually considered before we landed on the Seahawks. Seattle Yogas.
Jesus.
Seattle Zodiacs. And Seattle Zonkers.
The Zonkers.
The Zonkers.
Oh,
no.
That would actually be a great day.
Set the Zonkers free on the field. We got the flash cam.
You're going to get zonked.
A man in Jacksonville had a stranger knock on his door with a strange request, Miles.
What was that request?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thanks, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, and we made it to drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And I had a different shot originally today, but as I don't feel like sleeping on the sofa tonight, I should point out that today is my wife's birthday.
There you go.
That is correct. Now, look, this is the big 5-0. Wow. I mean, this is the money shot. Like, you could celebrate being 60, 75, but things are turning 50 years old. This is the birthday where you say, hey, what I want is what I'm going to get. And for the last month and a half, me, all of our friends, like, baby, what do you want? We want to bring in your 50th year in style. What do you want? Nothing. Not a damn thing. She makes it difficult to be nice to her. Like, people think I'm a mean guy. Like, I can't be mean enough. So she apparently married right. But, babe, look, it's your 50th birthday. You've been with me for, oh, God, we're coming on 21 and a half years now. Something like that. We're right around there. The amazing thing about the wife, she's been long-suffering. She is married to me. She's put up with many, many things. In spite of what you have ever heard on these airwaves, it's worse at home. But beyond that, man, she has seen the show from the day we got to Seattle to everything we've done. She knows everyone on this show very well, has given us all probably rides home or some kind of support we needed when we made bad decisions. All she does is shake her head and fold her arms. Has always been supportive, which is amazing. She does more for me than you guys will ever know, including keeping me alive. Yes, it's annoying. Sure, you complain a lot, but in the end, yes, you're right. That's why I'm still here. Ted, I know she saved your life. Miles, I know she saved your life. Mike, we didn't quite save your life. We just kind of gave you a place to recover.
You certainly caught me when I fell.
Yes, indeed. And that is very much my wife's doing, man. She is, without necessarily showing it, she's actually the kindest, sweetest person I know. You just wouldn't know if you talked to her. But I'm telling you, she really, really is. Babe, honest to God, man, happy birthday on behalf of your children, on behalf of me. By the way, do not complain. Tell me if you guys think this is wrong, all right? So I had the kid sign a card for her last night. I had it waiting for her this morning. Now, on the card, it's kind of a cartoon, and there is like a classroom of cats, and the teacher is a cat, and the cat in the back of the class, according to the teacher, says, hey, we have a question in the back, because it looks like the cat is raising his hand. Well, the cat is not raising his hand. He's cleaning his ass with his tongue, because that's the position the cats get into. And it has a nice little thing inside, and all she said to me this morning, she goes, really? From the kids. I'm like, hey, man, look, it's funny. First of all, we have a cat, and they see the cat cleaning his ass all the time, and we have the dog who just does it on the sofa in front of us. I think they get it. They thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. She kind of thought it was funny, just maybe not from the kids. Well, I bought it. That's on me. But anyway, babe, happy birthday. Here's to 150 more years, just because I won't be around for them. So let's drink. We pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, let's get a contestant on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the lead singer of a popular emo band regrets asking the crowd, "How y'all doing?" But first, the International Space Agency has exciting news. They've completed funding for an ambitious plan to send a probe to Saturn's second largest moon.
Second largest moon? What's so special about it?
Well, in addition to having its own ring system, much like Saturn itself, it also has a thin atmosphere that includes oxygen. That makes it the first world that we've discovered oxygen in an atmosphere other than Earth. That's what makes Rhea so special.
Rhea.
That's the moon's name, Rhea, named after the Greek goddess of fertility and motherhood.
Or like actress Rhea Perlman.
Exactly, or comedian Rhea Butcher.
Wrestler Rhea Ripley.
There's actress Rhea Norwood.
There's actress Rhea Seahorn.
Pop star Rhea Raj.
You didn't strike me as a guy that knows pop stars.
Well, you would be wrong, my friend. Rhea Raj is a Songwriters Hall of Fame winner for 2020 and the Spotify Gold House Artist of the Year winner for 2023. I discovered her on American Idol.
Aha.
Yes, indeed. Rhea Raj. Rhea's not a name that you hear very often. It actually ranks as the 616th most popular girl's name.
Actually, man, I knew 4 Rheas growing up.
You knew 4 Rheas?
Yeah, man. All of them went to my high school at the same time in the same class.
Really?
Yeah. One of them was part-time at a pizza joint. The other 3 were exchange students.
Where were the exchange students from?
One was from Africa. The other 2 were Greek.
That makes sense. Rhea is a Greek name, after all.
Yeah, they were from a small island called Dia off the coast of Crete. Real cool chicks, man. But with 4 Rheas in the same class, teachers had to give them each a nickname to know which one they were addressing.
Like Blonde Rhea or Funny Rhea?
Sorta, man. Like Rhea that worked at the pizza place, that was Pizzeria.
Pizzeria?
Yeah, man. Then the exchange student from Africa was from Ghana, so we called her Ghana Rhea.
Her nickname was Gonorrhea? Like the STD?
Nah, man, gonorrhea, like Rhea from Ghana.
But you called her Gonorrhea!
That is correct, Stone, because she was from the country Ghana. Don't make it weird, man. Then there were 2 Rheas from Dia.
Did you call them diarrhea, as in loose, watery stools?
No, Stone. We called one of them Diarrhea, as in her name was Rhea, and she was from the island of Dia.
What did you call the other Rhea from Dia?
Well, she was on the high school track team, so we called her Running Diarrhea.
Running Diarrhea. You nicknamed these women Pizzeria, Gonorrhea, Diarrhea, and Running Diarrhea, and they were okay with this.
Why wouldn't they be, Playboy?
I went to school with a girl nicknamed Malaria. I'm guessing her name was also Rhea. No, her name was Lucy, but she had malaria. Of course she did. I did know a Rhea, though. She used to play tennis until she tore a muscle in her back. We called her Bacteria. As in bacteria. That's mean, Stone. She really hurt her back. Okay, I'm done here. We'll be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News. I did it slowly for you.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill, could you please tell everyone how Profile This is made?
Oh, I sure
Played.
can, Miles. It's a simple game. Yes, how it's made.
How it's made.
It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Jamie. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Welcome.
Hola.
How you doing? Hola, Victoria.
Hola, Jamie. All right, Jamie, you understand how this here game is played?
Yes.
Fantastic. You have your choice today of one of three categories. Today we offer you Bite Me. In other words, what did someone find in their food? Interior decorating, where you guess the foreign object that ended up on the inside of someone. And License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
I'll go with the interior decorator.
All right, stunned surgeons. They had to cut open a thrill seeker's abdomen to remove an object that he'd stuck up his bum, as they say. The unnamed man, 61 years old, reportedly inserted the object, quote, out of boredom at around 11 p.m., and then he went to sleep. By 4 a.m., 5 hours later, the pain became unbearable, and he was rushed to a local hospital. Baffled doctors tried breaking the object into pieces, but it was too tough to crack. They then attempted to grip it with a wine bottle opener, but that failed too. After consulting with the patient, the medics decided that surgery was necessary. So they opened up his abdomen, removed the thing directly, finally bringing the ordeal to an end. The question is, what did this man insert to his derriere and then decide to just go to bed? Was it a baseball? Was it a turkey baster? Was it a sweet potato? Or was it a Fabergé egg? So baseball, turkey baster, sweet potato, or Fabergé egg. What did he put up the backside? You know, if he was like me, he'd have done all four, but, you know, whatever.
I'll go with sweet potato.
Ew, man. You know, I like sweet potatoes, Jamie. I mean,
Yam
damn.
and the yams?
Yeah, Jamie, I'm going to join you on the sweet potato.
Did a little yam jamming?
Yeah. We're yamming.
I don't know.
Don't you like yamming?
That guy just
too?
recently swallowed a Fabergé egg.
Mm-hmm. But wasn't
Yeah, I think that would break.
Wasn't there something in there though? Brute. Like what, gold or no, it was just the egg. You're right.
It was a tiny little. I don't know why. Where did you say where it was?
I do not know where it was. I'm thinking this came out of England. Just when you hear stuck up his bum.
I'm gonna say turkey baster.
Turkey baster.
Oh, we know where Ted's at.
Okay,
Yeah,
what did they
happy
have to-
Thanksgiving.
What did they have to surgically remove? Was it a baseball, a turkey baster, a sweet potato, or a Fabergé egg? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
It's going to change your life.
That's not bad.
Already?
Well, I just hit the butt with it. I'm going to tell you, that's...
All right, we're going to take a break, come back, and read your emails from the men's room at KISW.com next.
That's like a York peppermint patty.
How are we doing? At the beginning of the break there, Steve, for the first time ever, you used Gold Bond medicated powder.
I did not know if it was really going to work out or whatever. I will say that as I got to the backside, there was an immediate sensation, which that actually means I was having a little swamp ass issue. But right now, it is in full force, brother, and I am telling you, it's a party in my pants.
Get up and walk around for a minute. Just see how it feels.
Is awesome. This feels fantastic. And they're right, man. It's like taking a breath mint or the Binaca Blast.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Just feel it. Feel it as you walk around. Like, you know what I mean? No chafing, right? See what I'm saying?
And you have like a sense of confidence
You
all
do.
of a sudden.
Don't you?
Hey, ladies, you want to get some of this? I'm telling you, man.
Yeah. I told you.
It's fantastic.
You going to be all
I told
day
you.
or are you going to be a nighttime?
I don't know, Ted.
Let me ask you this.
I got to be honest. I'm going
right,
to be
go
dead
ahead.
honest, and this is
I
a
knew it.
matter of...
I absolutely knew it.
I've got to wean myself off of it, because I'm telling you right now, I don't know any other way to explain it than my testicles are really happy, and so am I. So, right now, I feel like the guy chasing the dragon. This is my first shot of heroin. And this was my fear. This is what I was saying to you earlier, man. Like, if I do this, and you're right, and you are right, this feels outstanding. And Ted, I can already tell you, I can see mesh shorts.
Yeah.
And standing in a Jeep, man, seriously, this is tremendous. But if I end up getting addicted to this, which I'm beginning to think I might because it feels great in the best place possible, I'm going to be pissed. Hi, Thrill here for Gold Bond Medicated Body Powder, and they say that it's for minor cuts, minor burns, sunburn, rashes, insect bites, minor skin irritations, or scrapes. I have none of those problems. It just feels fantastic. Use it, man! My satchel's throwing a party.
Rolls on. You're listening to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is interior decorating on profile that surgeons had to operate on a man who stuck something up his backside, then went to bed. Woke up in excruciating pain. They actually had to operate and remove the object through his stomach because they couldn't get a hold of it from the other end. So the question was, what did he stick up there? A baseball, a turkey baster, a sweet potato, or a Fabergé egg?
Jamie, that is a question that we posed to you, but let us start with our very own The Ted Smith. Now, The Ted Smith, you went with the turkey baster?
Yeah.
You freak. No. The hell is wrong with you? Now, Jamie, you agree with Miles. Both of you guys went sweet potato. Oddly enough, looking at the YouTube stream, most people went with sweet potatoes, although I will say one person said, guys, I'm effing cooking yams right now. Thanks, guys. Our bad. But the question is whether or not it actually was. And by the way, there's a difference between a yam and a sweet potato.
There is, I know.
There is a difference between a yam and a sweet potato.
One's got a white middle, one's got a orange middle.
But in this case, what ended up with the brown outside, you guys both went sweet potato. You are correct.
Enjoy that dinner.
By the way, in case you're curious, I'll just share this before we let you go, Jamie. The sweet potato itself was measured at 6.5 inches long and 3 inches wide.
That's a pretty thick
That is
one.
a wide sweet potato. I like that he put it in his anus and then went to bed. You would just think, if I'm going to insert something in my backside, I'd like to be awake to enjoy whatever my thing is, not like, just put it in there, I'm going to go to sleep.
I always put stuff up there.
Before you go to bed, just help you sleep through the night.
Yeah.
White noise machine.
CPAP helps.
Yeah.
But
CPAP, sweet potato in your rectum, sleep like a baby.
that's I'm getting sleep in.
Now for all TV news all the time, and it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, your choices today. You got Stephen Colbert, Seth Meyers, the Jimmies,
Fallon and Kibble,
or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it Larry?
It is right there. The Timeless guests have teams of talented writers have them come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this a natural late-night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
There's a new horror movie coming out about Betty Boop. She is the latest famous children's character to lose copyright and now joins Winnie the Pooh, who has also had a horror movie named after him. I'm just waiting for Barney's new slasher movie, I Never Actually Loved You.
Colbert?
Seth Meyers.
Ted Smith.
Ted Smith.
Yeah. I never actually
loved you.
I got bad news, everybody.
I never actually loved you.
Barney kills you
I like how they
by
now
breaking
say
your heart.
Betty Boop, the children's character. Like, she was a cartoon. She was not a children's character.
I took liberty.
Yeah, I know.
I kinda
I'm
wrote
just saying,
that,
like,
right.
Bro, she was not that, man. Barney never loved you.
We're a great big family. Not you, though.
Right.
You're all alone.
You can see your way out. I mean, Barney being mean would be
Dude,
awesome.
You've got to make a movie now.
Mean Barney.
All right, focus. Burger King is now offering the Bacon Cheddar Hash Whopper, which features a beef patty, bacon, an egg patty, cheddar cheese sauce, hash browns, hollandaise aioli. But be warned, it's so greasy that if you dab it with a paper towel, it dissolves.
Colbert.
Fallon.
Myers.
The fast food chain Burger King has begun offering the Bacon Cheddar Hash Whopper, which features a beef patty, bacon, an egg patty, cheddar cheese sauce, hash browns, and hollandaise aioli. But be warned, it's so greasy that if you dab it with a paper towel, it disappears.
I tried.
I would absolutely.
That's a lot of stuff going on there.
Yep.
I would hate myself, but I tried.
I would just eat it while sitting on the toilet.
The CEO of Chuck E. Cheese wants to make a movie about the restaurant. It'll be a horror film when someone brings a blacklight in Chuck E. Cheese.
Seth.
Fallon.
The CEO of Chuck E. Cheese said that he wants to make a film about the franchise.
Yep.
It'll be a horror movie when someone brings a blacklight into a Chuck E. Cheese.
Authorities in St. Louis say that multiple monkeys on the loose have been joined by a wayward goat. Well, that's a classic team up. Monkeys and goats, or moats, or goakies. Either way, you're renting a rug shampooer.
Colbert.
Authorities in Missouri say the multiple monkeys on the loose in St. Louis have been joined by a wayward goat. Well, that's a classic team up. Monkeys and goats, or moats, or gunkies. Either way, you're renting a rug shampooer.
You guys ready for the Winter Olympics?
When do they start?
Ready. Sure.
February.
Okay.
You know who's not ready?
Who?
Milan, where they're being hosted.
Okay, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Why are they not ready?
I know the ice arena basically is not fully finished being built yet.
All right.
For hockey.
How long did they know about this?
I mean, I think they announced it, 3 or 4 ahead of time?
Right.
So you got to have at least 12
announce
years.
it at the end of the former Winter Olympics, right?
Right.
Because the torch starts moving on its way. So you have at least 4 years' notice.
Correct.
And it's an hockey ice rink.
Yeah.
It's one big structure with one central flat space and seats around it.
I also want to say that the rink is not regulation size.
Jesus Christ, guys!
And they're considering that a dangerous aspect. I don't understand hockey well enough to know.
Well, international hockey, I want to say, is a bigger rink.
This is smaller than regulation. They said it was
Correct.
so many feet smaller, and I don't know what the.
How do you make it's the Olympics, right?
We know the next 3 host cities for the Winter Olympics.
Yeah.
All the way up to 2034. We have Milan, Italy. We're going to come over here to LA for the summer, back to France for the winter, down to Australia for the summer, and then Salt Lake City for the winter in 2034.
It's funny that we do the Summer Olympics in Australia because to them it's winter.
Right?
Yeah. And we've had some, there's been issues before with Winter Olympics, just weather-wise.
Weather, sure. You can't control that.
Right. Sometimes you got to move farther up the mountain. You got to make snow.
Right,
But
everyone
having
understands.
the ice hockey rink not ready seems ridiculous.
And the one you're preparing is not the right size. Like, Jesus
Actually,
Christ.
Vancouver did a great job of hosting the Winter Olympics.
They did.
It's
They were a little
winter
more spread
place.
out a little bit, but it wasn't. It was still pretty centralized. Other
But it's
than
also
Winter Whistler.
Canada. I mean, they do winter, right? I mean, you tell them what you need, they're going to be able to supply that.
So these are some events they say people should be psyched for. Freestyle skiing. Eileen Gu from San Francisco. They say she kind of rules this event, but she's on Team China.
All right.
So they're just telling you stuff you might want to get fired up about. Ice skating doubles. So that's not ice dancing.
And just when it's the couple out there doing whatever they're doing.
Yeah, and I think they got to do a couple jumps at the same time and everything.
Right. There's certain things you have to do. Well, you must do the triple axel.
Synchronized skating.
Like this, they say, it's like the black hole that sucks you in. You have no idea what's happening. But soon you're absorbed by the energy and drama of it all.
Well, basically, the judges have to tell me if they did. Look, the only time there's a chance I'm going to watch figure skating is going to be the Winter Olympics, right? And it's because you're rooting for your country, but I don't know what they're supposed to do or not to do. But when you hear the announcers are like, ooh, it's a great routine, but they didn't do the one.
Triple sow cow.
Yeah, whatever the hell it is, you know?
Mm-hmm. That's my move.
Sow cow?
That's a legit figure skating move.
For real?
You know me. I know enough about sports.
You know what? Why do I ask?
And then you hear them say it enough, like, oh, didn't hit the sow cow. All right, whatever.
Losers.
Bobsled and skeleton.
Short.
I always like the bobsledding.
Didn't 3 of our 4 bobsledders fall out of the sled?
We looked ridiculous.
Yeah, I
They
didn't
fell
see
out
the
of
video.
the sled, and then I want to say the driver had to move around as he was the only one left in the sled, but then become the brake man, too.
Well, yeah. It's about survival at this point.
Sounds like an old blues song.
Yeah. Well, bobsleds can reach up to 95 miles per hour on the tight tracks. Skeleton racers could reach up to 80 miles per hour with nothing to protect them in case of a crash. Remember, skeleton basically is like...
Is that head forward or you're laying down?
You're head back, but you're laying on it.
Okay. No. Head forward.
Oh, it's head forward.
Luge is backwards.
Oh, you're on your back.
Okay.
Skeleton is basically sledding for psychos on ice, which in theory seems like a sport you should be able to. Anybody should.
Should you give an old freedom flyer?
Yeah.
Bring out a little ass toboggan.
Yeah, exactly. Just go for it, brother.
I think the idea of that sounds awesome until like I'm going to age myself here, right? But like. You had the sleds, right? And then when I was a kid, you had like the plastic toboggans or whatever.
Right.
But then when the inflatable ones showed up, I mean, I remember you go down a couple times. You just take off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speed skating, it's absolute chaos. Truly a great TV product for the Olympics. Speed skating's good. I like the short track stuff.
Yeah, it's okay. You know,
who was the guy?
Apollo Ono.
Apollo Ono, right? And his father.
I know him as Soul Patch, but whatever.
And his father owned not a barbershop, a hair salon in Belltown for years.
Yeah.
Because when I was living down there, he was in the. And it
You
was
think
a
he
big
just told his kid all the time, like, dude, you got to shave that?
No, but Apollo Ono had great hair. I do remember that.
Yeah. Ski jumping. Ski jumping.
I like that. That's one of my favorite ones to watch.
Yeah.
Because I have a fear of heights. When they show from the top, and I was like, oh, Jesus, man. That's nuts. You can just slide off the side right into the steps.
Sure.
Game over.
You know what the ski jumping capital of the United States is?
Lake Placid, New York.
Leavenworth, Washington.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh. I'll be damned.
Yeah. I was in there one morning eating breakfast, and I was like, no kidding.
Lederhosen and ski jumping.
Hey, they got a lot of stuff going on. Yeah. If you can get over there, I feel bad for that town. I love that little town.
I know you do, man.
Now, here's an event I really like, the biathlon. That's not what you think it is, all right?
One dude, another dude, and a chick.
And a tongue.
It basically combines Nordic skiing and shooting. No American has ever medaled in it. One of our guys recently got 2 silvers at the World Championship.
Okay, that's something.
Because the Norwegians typically win, or Switzerland.
Right. Norway. Those countries up there where people ski and hunt.
Right.
Shockingly,
that's what they do.
They're really good at it. You know what I mean? Curling. I think Americans fell into curling last year or last time around.
Yep.
I want to say there's only 3 or 4 curling centers in the States. One of them is up off of Aurora here.
That is correct.
Linwood, probably.
No.
It's not that far up.
It is not.
Shoreline?
Still, no.
It's in the city.
Not Shoreline. It's off of 130th of them.
Right. Team Schuster. I know one of the guys on his team. I know some people. I've been up to that curling club.
They've invited us there a million times, and I live very close to there. I should just go over. Actually, it's a pain in the ass to get there right now, guys. Sorry. Seattle's doing Seattle things, but normally it would be cool.
I've gone to watch my buddies curl. I've been there for like some event in the summertime. It's pretty fun.
Did you ever get involved in actual curling?
I haven't actually curled yet because they have open curling, but it's like at 5:30 or 6.
Okay,
so it's just a time issue. But I'd love to. I've been out and touched the ice, and I felt one of the stones before.
Okay.
Snowboarding, obviously Chloe Kim. She's favored to win her third consecutive half pipe.
Of course. No pressure. We just expect you to.
Downhill skiing, alpine skiing. That's always fun to watch. Lindsey Vonn could be the oldest gold medalist in Winter Olympics history. So yeah, I mean, that could be good. And then they say men's hockey. They say we're expected to win the silver behind Canada. I say no, we're not.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, Jesus, we lost last winter to them, and
still got the important trophy. Have since the 90s.
Yeah, I think Crosby ruined us last time around.
Well, Crosby's been doing that for a while, all right? The last time we played him in the Olympics, he did it to us. So, come on. Let's go, boys.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the lead singer of a popular emo band regrets asking the crowd, "How y'all doing?" But first, the International Space Agency has exciting news. They've completed funding for an ambitious plan to send a probe to Saturn's second largest moon.
Second largest moon? What's so special about it?
Well, in addition to having its own ring system, much like Saturn itself, it also has a thin atmosphere that includes oxygen. That makes it the first world that we've discovered oxygen in an atmosphere other than Earth. That's what makes Rhea so special.
Rhea?
That's the moon's name, Rhea, named after the Greek goddess of fertility and motherhood.
Or like actress Rhea Perlman.
Exactly, or comedian Rhea Butcher.
Wrestler Rhea Ripley.
There's actress Rhea Norwood.
There's actress Rhea Seahorn.
Pop star Rhea Raj.
You didn't strike me as a guy that knows pop stars.
Well, you would be wrong, my friend. Rhea Raj is a Songwriters Hall of Fame winner for 2020 and the Spotify Gold House Artist of the Year winner for 2023. I discovered her on American Idol.
Aha.
Yes, indeed. Rhea Raj. Rhea's not a name that you hear very often. It actually ranks as the 616th most popular girl's name.
Actually, man, I knew 4 Rheas growing up.
You knew 4 Rheas?
Yeah, man. All of them went to my high school at the same time in the same class.
Really?
Yeah. One of them was part-time at the pizza joint. The other 3 were exchange students.
Where were the exchange students from?
One was from Africa. The other 2 were Greek.
That makes sense. Rhea is a Greek name, after all.
Yeah, they were from a small island called Dia off the coast of Crete. Real cool chicks, man. But with 4 Rheas in the same class, teachers had to give them each a nickname to know which one they were addressing.
Like Blonde Rhea or Funny Rhea?
Sorta, man. Like Rhea that worked at the pizza place, that was Pizza Rhea.
Pizza Rhea?
Yeah, man. Then the exchange student from Africa was from Ghana, so we called her Ghana Rhea.
Her nickname was Gonorrhea? Like the STD?
Nah, man, gonorrhea, like Rhea from Ghana.
But you called her Gonorrhea!
That is correct, Stone, because she was from the country Ghana. Don't make it weird, man. Then there were 2 Rheas from Dia.
Did you call them diarrhea, as in loose, watery stools?
No, Stone. We called one of them Diarrhea, as in her name was Rhea, and she was from the island of Dia.
What did you call the other Rhea from Dia?
Well, she was on the high school track team, so we called her Running Diarrhea.
Running diarrhea. You nicknamed these women pizzeria, gonorrhea, diarrhea, and running diarrhea, and they were okay with this.
Why wouldn't they be, Playboy?
I went to school with a girl nicknamed Malaria. I'm guessing her name was also Rhea. No, her name was Lucy, but she had malaria. Of course she did. I did know a Rhea, though. She used to play tennis until she tore a muscle in her back. We called her Bacteria. As in bacteria. That's mean, Stone. She really hurt her back. Okay, I'm done here. We'll be back next hour.
Live Night, the livest radio you will ever see. Everything is performed live. Live hosts, live sound effects, live voice actors, live screw-ups, live laughs, and of course, live music. The Daily Mix Show, totally live. The Men's Room, totally live. Live Night returns February 13th. Live Night 2026. Yachty and naughty. No flares, no lifeboat. All live. What could possibly go wrong?
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
A top story tonight. Online investigators believe that Walmart's new logo was inspired by Winnie the Pooh's anus. But first, the folks at IMDb have their list of the most popular cartoons in the United States.
Why would the federal government care about our cartoon watching habit?
The federal government?
Yeah, you said the IMDb put out the list.
IMDb, yes.
Isn't the IMDb like the CIA or the FBI or the IRS?
No, Felix. IMDb is the Internet Movie Database. Nothing to do with the federal government. They deal with entertainment.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
At any rate, they released their list of the most popular cartoons in the United States, and coming in at number 1, The Simpsons.
That show has been on for 35 years, man.
The average age in the United States is just over 38 years. Think about that.
That's crazy, man. What other cartoons made the list?
Rounding up the top 5 are Rick and Morty, South Park, Family Guy, and Avatar: The Last Airbender.
No Bugs Bunny or Looney Tunes.
Not even in the top 10.
That's ridiculous, man. Looney Tunes were the greatest cartoon ever, man. Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Foghorn Leghorn, classic.
Well, it doesn't happen often, but I actually agree with you about Looney Tunes. The most impressive thing was that one man provided all of the voices for the characters.
What?
One man did all the voices for Looney Tunes.
No way, man. You're telling me that the man who voiced Bugs Bunny is the same man that voiced Tweety Bird?
That is exactly what I'm telling you, Felix. All of those voices were done by a man named Mel Blanc.
Gibson.
What?
Was it Mel Gibson?
No, it was Mel Blanc.
Torme. Was it Mel Torme?
What? No. His name was Mel Blanc.
Brooks.
It was not Mel Brooks, Felix. Listen to me. The man who voiced Bugs Bunny and all the other Looney Tunes characters. His name was Mel Blanc.
Mel B.
Felix, please stop. I'm not asking you to guess the man's last name. His last name was simply Blanc.
I don't know. Johnson.
Johnson? Who's Mel Johnson?
The voice of Bugs Bunny?
No, Felix. Listen very carefully to me.
All ears, Playboy.
The voice actor who performed the Looney Tunes characters. His name was Mel. His last name was Blanc.
Lewis. Mel Lewis.
My God. No, it was not Mel Lewis. His last name, the man's last name was Blanc.
Tyler. No, Carter.
Okay, I'm not getting anywhere with this. Bonnie, what do you need? Please just Google the name of the man who voiced Bugs Bunny so that Felix understands what I'm trying to tell him. Will do.
You could just tell me, man, but I like the guessing game. McMahon? Was it Mel McMahon?
No, Felix. Okay, guys, got it. Thank you, Bonnie. please share what Google has to say about the man who voiced Bugs Bunny. He was born in 1908 and passed away 81 years later in 1989. And his name was... Google's not sure either. All it says is Mel Blanc.
See, it's Google where you got the idea for this guessing game.
No, this is not a guessing game.
Oh, come on. It's fun, man. Lawrence. Mel Lawrence.
I might have a stroke. This is ridiculous. The man's name was Mel Blanc. Mel Blanc. That was his name. Mel Blanc.
Evans.
Go to break. Just go to break. We'll be back next hour. Just go to break.
Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. A woman steals her coworker's Stanley Cup, and you will not believe what she used it for. Meanwhile, a truck spilled its load, and the contents would stun any Marylander to the core. Man knocks out stranger's door, asks him if he could make him a pizza to eat. A teacher attacks an 11-year-old with something she took from her feet. And a Florida driver uses a remote-controlled device to hide his license plate. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
All right, our top story, we go to Jacksonville for a rather strange interaction. A local man was a little confused earlier this week when he heard a knock at the door right around midnight. He answered to find a man that he did not know standing on his porch with a simple request, asking him to make him a pizza. Hey, man, could you make me a pizza?
No.
Right, exactly. As you can imagine, our homeowner was less than willing to go through making the stranger a pizza in the middle of the night, no doubt, and he politely declined, sending the stranger back into the world. He called police to report the suspicious behavior, and officers did eventually catch up to the stranger, advising him not to return to the home.
They advised him.
Not much. He didn't do anything illegal. He just knocked on the guy's door. So
yeah, no crime against being weird.
Exactly, and that's really what it is. It's like you were just being weird. Side note: what are you on that in your brain's like, this guy might actually make me a pizza if I knock on the door?
I don't know. Like, what is that drug?
He's got one on the ready.
Buddy.
Like, how do you know I have a pizza?
Right? How do you know I got one on deck?
Just show of hands. Who has a pizza in their freezer?
I don't know if I
don't.
Nope. I cooked it last week.
I got a pizza dough.
You got one, Ted?
I got one and a gluten-free one.
Would you hook them up? You know what? I'm going to give you the gluten-free one. You know what? You hang on right there, buddy.
Is it Totino's?
No, they're, what's the other one? Oh, it's the Red Baron himself.
The Red Baron himself. Attaboy.
And then Freshetta, gluten-free one. My buddy's daughter can't have gluten, so when they come over, I like to make sure you have pizza.
I like Freshetta, man. It's a higher price point, but doggone it, it's good pizza.
Yeah.
Haven't had the gluten-free. I don't dabble in that. If it's not pizza, it doesn't need to be healthy.
Jesus Christ. It just doesn't have gluten.
I know,
you
man.
You can't tell the difference.
I can. I insist I can.
All right.
Sure, if you give it to me, I won't, but I insist I can.
God damn it. I'm going to make you a gluten-free pizza, not tell you one day.
Here you go, Mike. Ted, why are you offering me pizza? In other news, over in Massachusetts, police blotter was released that detailed a couple interesting crimes in the area, but this one takes the cake. This time last week, a man arrived at the local police station because he was upset about his appearance at a district court the previous day. His issue was that he had been summoned to the court for making threats a few months ago. He had to go through that, but he was set to be arraigned. But it took a bit longer than he thought that it would, and he got frustrated and left the courthouse. Unfortunately for him, He was still supposed to be there for his case, and a warrant was put out for his arrest for failure to be in court. So, as he was in the police department to air his grievance, he was probably arrested for failure to appear. Good job, buddy.
Yeah. You were already there, dumbass.
You want to go lodge a complaint because it took too long, which I don't know who has gone through court like, man, it took longer than I thought, man. It took me 10 minutes today. Like,
I was looking forward to this.
Right. Court sucks. You're going to be there all day. There's a reason why if you're summoned, you take the day off work.
Yeah.
And they'll pay you pennies on the dollar for it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even just going to like traffic court or whatever, like it takes a while.
Yeah, it takes a hot minute, man.
Right. You're lucky if you're the first one out there.
Yeah.
Odd story out of Florida. A woman in her 20s was arrested for being a bad coworker. While going about her day in the office, the woman had multiple interactions with a coworker who was staying hydrated with her Stanley Cup, as are a lot of people in this day and age. Lo and behold, the woman's Stanley Cup ended up missing one day. They reviewed security footage and revealed that it was the female coworker that she had multiple interactions with. The video showing her stashing the cup in her lunchbox to make off with it. A report was filed, and a fellow coworker revealed to police a comment that they heard the woman make about the cup. Quote, "This cup would be great to hold my breast milk."
Why wouldn't she just buy one?
So at least we know the fate of the Stanley. She was arrested in Buchanan County. I don't know why she wouldn't just buy one.
That's so weird. Like, just buy one.
And why do you need to put your breast milk in there?
Well, it's the perfect one for a breast milk.
I don't know how that correlates is my thing. Like, put it in a mason jar.
Your problem is that you're not crazy, Mike.
I guess.
See, if you were crazy, that would make complete sense.
Like, are you just trying to put your boob in it and just let it leak? Like, what are we doing?
Put it in a bottle.
Right.
It's breast milk.
Like,
I don't know. I don't understand.
It had to be the Stanley Cup. This would be great for my breast milk.
Her specific. Why would you? Hey, where'd you get it? What size is it? I can order it on Amazon.
Right. That was her excuse for stealing it. She wanted the Stanley Cup. Everybody wants a Stanley Cup these days.
You don't think you would have a better excuse?
I know.
I wanted it. That's all you got to say.
Right. That'd be the better excuse.
Yeah.
But I guess practicality had to factor in here.
Yeah, once you had a breast milk, like, oh, you're a lunatic. Okay.
Right. Oh, you're crazy. Okay. Is your baby just off the bottle and just sipping a Stanley now?
That's a good point, too.
Side
That's
note,
a very strong point. Like, how's the baby going to sip a Stanley Cup?
Do they have Stanley nipples?
Side note, the wife and I were out for a walk, and there was a couple that were walking their baby in a stroller, and on the stroller was like the tiniest little Stanley Cup. I was like, that's cute.
Really?
Yeah. It's stupid, but doggone it.
Did you steal it?
I really wanted to. Hey, kid, let's see that real quick. Still in Florida, a man was issued a criminal citation for a rather cool modification to his car. During a common traffic stop, an officer noticed something odd about the car. It had a remote-controlled license plate obscuring device. So basically, he would be in the car, and if you're going into a toll lane or you're going, you're passing a speed camera.
A door that comes down over it?
I don't know what exactly what it was.
Where it messes with the camera?
No, it would be electronic to where it would alter the car. So it might have been a screen that came down that altered it. It might have been a little flap that showed down and covered it. It could be, I don't know.
A different license plate.
Right, but it was remote controlled. So no matter where he's going, you're going past the speed camera, hit the button.
It could be your license plate, Mike.
It could. Screw you, whoever stole my doggone license plate yesterday. That was $80 I didn't have to spend. Jackasses.
It was probably the DMV.
Yeah, right.
We steal this license plate and get $80 from them quick.
Get a little bit more out of them there.
They're running a scheme.
But just in case the story left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
Over to St. Louis, where a bad situation avoided getting worse. A local woman was driving home from a vet visit with her 6 of her foster kittens when she was the unfortunate victim of an errant driver. Her vehicle was hit and spun off bad enough to send her car rolling, ending up landing her upside down when it finally came to a stop, with the offending driver speeding off without so much as a welfare check. Thanks for that. Bystanders jumped in to help, and the immediate attention was on getting her 6 kittens out of the vehicle and to safety before she was taken to the hospital.
Meow, meow.
The carriers were taken out, but only 5 of the kittens were within those carriers. One of them had managed to claw her way out and escaped following the accident. As a last-ditch effort, she and her foster organization put the all-call out on Facebook, which turned out to have a happy ending. Late at night, the woman got a call from somebody exclaiming that they had found the last kitten and that she was safe and in good health when they found her. She was recovered and brought back in with her siblings, who are all up for adoption. Good news.
All right.
Men's Room Sports. You got college hoops on Big Ten Network, FS1, and the ESPN affiliate channels, so ESPN Plus, ESPNU, ESPN2, all those. NBA basketball is on ESPN, and hockey is on TNT and True TV, as well as the Kraken. They're in New Jersey taking on the Devils currently over on Kong.
We're playing hockey here.
Hey! As far as the weather, they're predicting considerable cloudiness tonight with a low of 44. Tomorrow they expect some fog in the morning with sunshine breaking out in the afternoon and a high right around 48. That is it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is out.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. Tomorrow on the program, Big Dummy, and we're joined by Dan Patrick from the Dan Patrick Show coming up tomorrow at 4:30.
Yes, indeed. It is all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this match. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.